cheaper. Grab food, saver, won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food, saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food, saver meals, 99 plus. Grab food, saver, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Grab food saver, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Grab food saver, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Grab food saver, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Grab food saver, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the
The road to Ascension starts here. This is the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines Split 2 presented by PPGL. Brace yourselves for the ultimate showdown as the most ruthless teams in the Philippines battle it out for the lion's share of the 1.2 million pesos prize pool and seize the most confident spot to VCT Ascension Pacific Tokyo. A total of 10 teams will go head-to-head in the regular season. These are the top 4 teams from the Split 1 playoffs. And 6 teams who went through the grueling phase of the promotion relegation, 2 other teams from the Split 1 crossover matches, and 4 new teams who qualified through the Premier mode. From here on, teams will go through a similar single round robin format where every game is a best of 3 matchup and every round counts. The regular season concludes with the top 2 teams advancing to the knockouts, while the 3rd to 6th place teams proceed to the crossover matches. Teams will need to give it their all as they defend their slot in a single elimination bracket where only the last 2 survivors will advance to the knockouts. The higher the stakes, the fiercer the competition gets, as the remaining teams in the knockouts test their might in a grueling double elimination bracket, all leading up to an intense best of 5 lower bracket finals. Witness history unfolds as the last 2 contenders take center stage in an unforgettable best of 5 series, where we will crown the champion of VCT Challengers Philippines 2024 and our country's representative to VCT Ascension Pacific Tokyo. All these will happen at our much anticipated Land Grand Finals event this July. This 2024, it's time for you to take over. Resurgence is here. Welcome to VALORANT Challengers League Philippines.
Hi, and welcome back. This is week number 6, day number 2 on VALORANT PH. VCT PH, ayun lang. Gusto ko sabihin yung VALORANT PH. Tama naman siya. Ay, ako nga pala si Juicy Brucey. Kasama ko ngayon ang aking mga panel na si Ray and Fluffy O2. Hi Ray, hi Fluff, kumusta?
What's up?
Okay lang. Ito nagsama na naman ng si Nonchalant tsaka si OA. Kayo na lang kagad sa nanonood sinong magde-determine kung sino yung si Nonchalant at si OA. Pero I'm glad to be here. Siyempre, sa huling araw bago tayo pumunta ng knockouts and playoffs.
Yeah, especially since mga matches natin today are quite, I would say, exciting in the sense na baka since medyo nothing to lose yung iba later on, it's just a full fight and you never know naman what we'll see later on.
Yep. Speaking of nothing to lose, here's just a quick update sa parang run natin. If nakita nyo kanina on our loading screens, there's already a 0-2. There's a default because of conflicting schedules. Subversive is unable to compete within their scheduled match and has decided to forfeit the series. So with Oasis Gaming, they win 0-2 by default. Pero at the very end naman, Oasis is still top 1 naman, Ray. We were here yesterday. And Fluff, before anything else, pasalamatan muna natin yung mga tao who made this all possible, and starting with Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines. Presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
Also thanks to our official super app partner Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver, delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. So it's already almost 2 p.m. and you can already use the promo code GRABFOOD60 and get up to 60 pesos off your order with a minimum spend of 550 pesos. Promo runs from 11 a.m. onwards.
And of course, last but not the least, we have to be thankful that this tournament is sponsored and sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Yun, maraming salamat, Ray and Fluffy sa inyong malakihang tulong sa madaming script na yun. Pero before we headed over to our today's matches, we did find out already that our first series is already granted over to Oasis Gaming. Pero pag-usapan muna natin yung games yesterday, especially with the game of Carti World and Oasis Gaming na grabe yung overtime man. Maraming salamat, Rachel. Feeling ko ikaw talaga yun eh. Ano nangyari ba kahapon? How was it?
Well, aside from the curse, naniniwala talaga ako na lamang sa laban ng Carti World together with Oasis. Ang dami talaga naging loopholes ng Oasis, but good and outstanding matchup galing sa Carti World. We didn't expect that it would be this close. Pero nakita din naman natin kung ano yung naka-stake doon. Kapag nanalo ko dito, diretso na talaga sila ng semifinals. Pero kapag naman nanalo ang Carti World, ang dami pang kailangan i-decide. Yung mga round differential, yung mga head-to-head na yan. But nakita din natin kung gaano ka-explosive si Patrick Watson parate.
Yeah, exactly. I think ito ang tweet natin ni Black and Blue kahapon after this game na nagulat talaga siya dahil sa plays ni Patrick Watson, especially in map 1. And I think map 1 especially was really interesting with that Lotus going their way after OT.
So grabe yung ulti. I think that was on Sunset on game number 3 yesterday, Ray. Na parang it really goes to show na itong teams na to Carti World and Oasis Gaming currently running top 1 si Oasis, Carti World at top 3. So parang it really goes to show yung playoffs form of all these teams getting super ready for like the next few days to come. And wag naman natin kalimutan, we had Avernus Esports and Just Us. Medyo mabilisan on the end of Just Us, pero Subversive and Naos though. I mean, it was a match na parang on the side of Subversive, nothing would really change. But Naos, they did try to do something over at Sunset, I think, on game number 2. And do you think Naos a lot more prepared on that map na? Wherein they lost the Oasis, Ray? What do you think?
Yeah. Most probably na talagang mas prepared sila, but then nakita mo din kasi yung difference pagdating lamang sa performance din eh. Sobrang on point talaga ng Naos. They were just really crazy, but against Oasis if ever in our grand finals or I don't know where, pero sure naman tayo nagigil sila kapag Oasis yung kinakalaban nila.
Yeah, I think I've had to agree there, especially yung Sunset that you brought up. It was like 13-4, and I feel like a lot of their members on the side of Naos talaga nag-step up like Mojer, because whenever parang you notice them play against Oasis, Oasis punishes yung mga entry nila a lot better, so they're not able to get as clean as an exec. But as we can see from this game, when they can pull it off, it really is medyo dominating.
That's true. And aside from all that, yesterday, I think some of the storylines well developed. Kasi nung interview natin with Javi, he did say na parang kay Patrick Watson, he was explosive yesterday, yes. Pero sinabihan ni Javi na, good luck. Ano yung sinabi niya? Parang bawi na lang. Bawi na lang next time. That was super spicy coming from Javi himself. And ayun na nga, there were like interesting storylines that we developed going over to playoffs. There's like a lot of stories to carry over, but we still have to continue week number 6, day number 2, especially with today's matches. We have 2 series left. That's Tyrant Esports versus Zol Esports. And then we have OSC versus Rank L Cuties. Ayun, maraming salamat. Pero let's head on over to our first series first, which is going to be Tyrant Esports versus Zol Esports. This match really means a lot on the side of Zol na nasa playoffs na, and they still have to, level up with the power rankings and the standing. So let's introduce yung first team na baka, try to level up with Zol. It's Tyrant Esports. Tingnan natin.
And here is our first team for the day, the introduction to Tyrant Esports. They had a good introduction themselves moving on to VCT Split 2. Pero so far, parang nahirapan sila towards the end to really close things out. They have put in a lot of work against a lot of teams, and generally, they do go the distance to map number 3. They've even taken points against teams like Oasis Gaming, who's at the moment at the top. The problem is right now, their roster is a bit flexible, and they have a bit of small things such as don't add up at certain times. They certainly have the firepower and experience to back it up. Pero ayun nga, the challenge today is against a team like Zol Esports. Baka naman mahirapan sila.
And kita naman natin na maraming efforts for Tyrant, right? They always do some prep work talaga to go up against another team. Pero as what you've said nga, Fluffy, talagang pagdating sa magandang performance, pagdating lamang sa execution, lamang na lamang talaga yung other teams than them.
Yeah, grabe rin na parang Fluffy did say kanina na Oasis Gaming, parang nakaka one map pa rin sila kahit papano. Even if we go back to promo relegations, may isang mapa pa rin talaga to si Tyrant Esports So, I mean, at the very end, there's still a team na parang, they debuted here over at VCT PH. I think they just want to do more. Pero they do have a very scary opponent once again, the champions from Split 1 themselves, who is out for vengeance this time. Kasi wala sa kanila yung parang top spot So let's look at this second team, which is going to be Zol Esports.
Medyo talagang naging heartbreaking yung kanilang start. Pero right now, Zol is back on track. We have here Kakarot, Micro, Zind, Kevsy together with Patman. And nakita natin kanina dun sa introduction video nila, yung isa nga na sub nila, which is a flex player, which is CG. Pero ngayon, all in all, for Zol Esports, I love their performance. Buti na lang nahawakan na nila kagad yung foothold nila. There were just a little bit of those adjustments, but that's the problem when hindi pa nga sila kagad nag-think outside the box. At ngayon nga na may mas proper execution na sila with Kakarot on that duelist and other players din naman as well getting that consistency. I really do think they have the chance to beat Tyrant today.
Yeah, I'd have to agree there, especially since overall naman, they have done pretty well against majority of the teams. And sabi nga ni Bruce, these champions from Split 1, to be honest, have improved a lot and have really figured things out to move on to where they are at this point. Yung problema is, a lot of those upper-end teams have really also stepped up. So yung challenge talaga nila is to breach through that parang small threshold and really be able to convert against yung mga upper echelon of teams.
Yeah, one of the greatest things here as a VCT PH is yung skill ceiling. It's not that it's super low every year. It's just getting super high na parang if you already have your champions, wala mas lalakas at lalakas pa yung ibang teams, especially like for the team like Naos Esports na, last split, parang they really thought they would have that win. Pero, Zol Esports came out of the blue, gave them a 3-1 if I'm not mistaken in the grand final. So kakaiba. And again, Zol Esports right now over at the split, there's like a story behind to getting this sweet steam. Pero anyway, now that we're looking at both Tyrant Esports and Zol Esports, tingnan muna natin yung parang, let's look at the underdogs this time on the side of Tyrant Esports. Ano ba yung parang key advantage to them na why do they always get this extra maps on the teams like Oasis Gaming or like, example na Just Us or Carty World? Ano bang meron sa kanila, Ray?
Well, nakita naman natin yung mga taga-Tyrants, diba? Di naman na sila bago dito lamang sa VCT. And they're a team that's just like Just Us, but in a way na they're also researching, they're also trying a lot of stuff. And the fact that they're confident when it comes to their execution, hindi na imposible sa kanila makakuha ng isang map. And ito pa ito yung maganda sa mga teams na nandito lamang sa ating regular season. Na whenever they come up with something, syempre kapag yung ibang teams by the book, sila parang all-knowing lang sila. They're just going with the tempo to what they have. And it's kind of hard to decipher on those times. Kaya talaga ito si Tyrant Esports, very productive yung kanilang naging run dito lamang sa regular season.
Sana all productive.
Sana all.
I mean, I'd have to agree with them then because with the lineup currently of Tyrant, kahit now we can say they are the underdogs. For me, it's those honestly random explosive rounds nila Chowdy, nila Nier, a lot of their players really stepping up and then suddenly parang, we won the round. Nice. So we're up one. And
empty.
bigla, makikita mo na pakonti-konti it adds up throughout the match. Then you realize, they can win. It's fine.
They can win. Ganun lang pala.
Cool.
And ito yung napansin ko with Tyrant na parang if they pick out a map, they do super well. The next time, for example, itong Bind with Oasis on their previous matches on promo relegations, and then on week number 4, na parang on promo, yes, natalo nila yung Oasis doon sa Bind, pero during week number 4, natalo sila in a 3-13. It's like parang yung sinabi nga ni Fluffy na parang yes, something works out, nasha-shock sila mismo, and then at the very end when they get red, that's when it kind of spells like the downfall for Tyrant Esports. Pero ayun na nga, on the side naman of Zol, I mean, they were an amazing team last split, pero right now, ano ba parang major difference to them na parang, you know, aside from the other teams stepping up, medyo nagiging weird yung parang placement nila over the split. What do you think so, Ray? From top 2 to right now being a top 5, I think? Ano man nangyari with Zol?
Well, nakita natin talaga na wala kasi silang change at all pagdating lamang sa stage 3. It's still the same players who does executions, same lineup. Yes, nagkapalit sila pagdating lamang sa mga roles nila particularly, but I think that won't be able to make much changes na malaki sa kanila. Ang problema din talaga, di sila nagkakaroon ng mga bagong ideas on how they can execute. And if they continue to do that, more teams also will be able to adapt to what they are doing.
Agree.
Ayan, thank you for thank you for agreeing that. Ayan, +1 tayo dyan. Pero eto na nga, we do have already our head-to-heads that we're gonna be looking at. We're looking at the Sentinel players from both teams. So ano ba yung difference nila as we head on over to our head-to-head? Here, we have first on Zol Esports, we have Zind and we have Ash999 over at Tyrant Esports. Uy, Jet yung nakasulat pala dito. He is a very flexible player. But right now, we do have Zind. Ray, please. Tell me, what's with Zind with Zol Esports? What does he bring to the table?
Alam niyo si Zind ba parang yung role niya dati is yung usually
Zintinel.
ginagawa ni...
Totoo.
Tama na yan. Talagang clap. Pero natalo sila kanina against 100 teams Pero ito na nga, si Ash999, nakita natin na duelist talaga siya, pero minsan he's going on that cipher depending on a certain map. But as for Zin, sobrang dami nga na naging growth talaga mula ngayon. Dati nakita lang natin siya yung nagduduelist, siya talaga yung palong-palo. Pero once he adjusted sa ibang flexible roles like Sentinel or Controller, we can really see that it's still the same Zin, mas disiplinado lang, mas utility usage niya. And ito pa yung meron about kay Zin when the rounds are crucial, kapag delayed na sila or something like that, siya talaga yung nagkakaroon ng potential to actually crunch or clutch those rounds. And dahil doon, nanalo ang Zol overall in a map or in a series.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. And Ash, like Ray kind of mentioned, medyo flexible siya as a player on the other side of things. He's been playing that Jet, he's been playing that Sentinel. Minsan nga nag-collove siya against that series against Oasis Gaming. So, in terms of flexibility, may potential there, and you can really see it in the stats because it is slightly leaning towards the other player, but that does mean na medyo sanay lang kasi sila sa role nila, tsaka pa iba-iba yung isa.
Gaano ba kayo ka-flexible? Kaya niyo bang
Zero. Zero.
Talaga?
Kaya mo gano?
Kaya ko
Yung
lang
mga
mag-type.
nagsisplit
I
bigla.
can't do that. Ang kaya ko lang gawin sa kamay ko is ganito.
Wait, kaya ko din yun.
Di ba?
Yung ganun.
Ikaw kaya mo.
Kaya mo ba yan, Bruce?
Kaya na to.
Oh, ano yan?
Ay, wow!
Oh!
Bata kaya niya yung ganito.
Huh? Oh, no.
Alam niyo anong kaya ko?
Ano?
Magpatay ng oras habang tayo ay nag-aantay.
Tama.
Pero we did already talk about our head-to-head. We're gonna be heading over to our map veto in just a bit kasama ang aming mga predictions. We're gonna be going to do that in just a short while as we actually are heading to our map veto right away this instant. And we did talk about some maps na pwedeng gamitin ng Tyrant. Do you think Bind is a possibility na dapat iba ng Zol or should they just let it slide? Ano ang paningin mo with Bind, Ray?
Ako, favorite talaga ng Zol maglaro sa Bind. I think they are one of the teams talaga na may stronghold pagdating sa Bind. They were able to win that against Taos. They're also able to win that against Oasis. Ang dami na lang nagiging magandang performance pagdating lamang dyan. Pero dito lamang sa Tyrant na Fluffy, mukhang Ascent, ayaw na nila maglaro. Parate na lang kasi.
Bigay
but,
Abyss!
you know, that being said, parang surprise nga ako because of your point na hindi nila tinanggal yung Bind. Kasi tama ka nga, medyo Bind all the time, every day is my favorite map. Pero I feel like banning out Ascent does open up the map pool, and with Abyss still in it, it does allow a bit more surprises coming in a longer series.
Lalabas ba? I mean, it's not yet banned. And I don't see it as a first pick either. If we're talking about Abyss, Tyrant Zone, sino bang pwedeng gumamit neto from like the explosiveness? I think Tyrant's a pretty good team to pick it out,
Yeah.
no?
Oh! Oh!
Oh, okay.
Ayun!
What?
Oh, okay.
Ang talino mo! Parang alam mo na.
Parang
Grabe
alam
naman
natin.
ka.
Bakit natin alam?
Bakit tayo
Grabe talaga.
mag-Abyss, guys? This is the first match na may Abyss dito lamang sa VCT Stage 2, VCT PH Stage. At ito pa, sa last day pa ng regular season, nilabas ng Tyrant. So, okay, punta na lang tayo sa Abyss. Basta wala
Go
na
out to
tayong
the ban.
ascent. Dito na lang
Oo.
kagad.
At least nakuha nila yung title na sila nauna. Pero babalik tayo dun sa stability as Zol will pick up Bind for map number 2. Sabi nga ni Relative, isa sa pinaka-comfortable and confident maps nila. So it's no surprise, I think, to anyone that they are going for this. But back on the Abyss, kasi yun yung medyo spicy na mapa, I feel like, even though it's not the most optimal thing, I'd like to see someone fall off the map para lang, entertaining yung show.
I mean, if you do see something happen, I mean, if I remember back in VCT Pacific, our very own team secret players, well, nahulog na sila in
Dahil
bid.
ibang hulog yan, huwag na yan.
Ibang hulog. Oh, nga pala. It was fun to watch though, for like, if players really jump out of the map, na para, it's not even a misplay anymore. It's just funny. So para makita natin, let's say, kung ano bang gagawin ng Tyrant dito. Now let's talk more about Abyss. Wala na akong paki sa decider na to eh. As a new map, wala talaga akong success over at this one. How do you play Abyss ba? What kind of agent compositions do you bring over into this type of map ba? Fluffy, Ray.
Mali eh. You ban Abyss. Never
you
mo
ban
Oo,
Abyss
dapat.
tama
pala.
yung sagot.
Never mo dapat
Huwag ka mag-judge.
lalarin ang Abyss. Kasi nga, yung mga ganun, tama ba ako, Fluffy? It's just going to be human error. Kahit naman accurate ka pagdating lamang sa lahat. You have the game sense, you have the mechanical skill, but once lang talaga and a little bit of that pixel, bigla kang nahulog, you're just unlucky. So mas maganda
It's
na lang na iban na lang yung Abyss.
If you're thinking about it like super optimally, you just don't want any more RNG. Lahat ng mga ibang mapa, sobrang sanay na kayo. You play it like millions of times. So here in Abyss, maybe you play like 10 times in scrims, but baka mahirapan pa rin kayo. Baka you think this is the way to play it. But long story short, it's just not figured out yet as much as the other maps. So yeah, just ban that.
I mean, maybe we could see like something innovative from both these teams today, since first time natin itong makita on our official tournament here in VCT PH. Pero may tanong ako sa inyo. Anong mapa ang mamimiss ka?
Ano? Alam ko yung sagot
Abyss.
mo. Abyss you.
Abyss you.
Sabi na. Oh my.
Saang mapa ka magpapakasal?
Saan?
Saan?
Sa Bind.
Oh my gosh! Ano naman, yung mapang
Ano?
may kita sa
Ina-
Pilipinas.
Ano?
Di Pearl, kasi Pearlas ng silangan.
Mas malala pa natin.
Ano na, Fluffy? May entry na
may
kaming
entry na,
dalawa.
entry na
Okay,
kami.
ikaw, ano na?
Wala. Nonchalant lang ako.
Nonchalant. Ganun pala pag nonchalant, no? Hindi
to the script.
nagjo-joke. Pero,
Eto naman, ano naman yung,
Oh, sige.
ano ang mapa talaga na maganda at may happy ending?
walang ray-ray na mapa eh.
Ano yung even?
Ayan na ka! Nako, may namuntikan na. Pero eto, bago tayo pumunta sa ating predictions and mga analysis, kasi we did talk about Abyss already and Bind, meron pa akong isang huling pahabol.
Ano?
Kung si Neon ay malate sa klase, anong sasabihin niya
Ano?
pagdating niya?
Ano?
Oo nga, ano?
Good after Neon.
Oh!
Si Hapa na siya dumatag.
Dami mo, sa punto na ako lahat.
Plus one
Anyway,
person.
+1 tayo dyan. Speaking of +1, tingnan natin kung makaka+1 ba sa points ang Zol Esports as they heading over to the series. Kasi konting-konti na lang at makikita na natin kung sino nga ba yung parang placement rankings natin over at the playoff stage. Going into crossover, going into semifinals, na super excited tayo lahat kasi there'll be more upsets in just a bit. So eto na, let's head on over to our predictions this time over at the panel. We have Tyrant Esports, who is, kind of new team, Zol Esports ng previous champions. Ikaw muna, Ray, your predictions for the series.
I just know that they're really clean right now. Maganda na kagad yung mga momentum nila. Maganda na din kagad pag-decipher ng bawat play together with their setup. So I'm gonna go with Zol Esports.
Yun.
Oh, yun.
Oh, yo!
Oh, yun.
Oh, yun.
Ano pala. So, for me, I think same as Ray, I'd go for Zol Esports. Kasi ayun nga, although I think na kayang-kaya yung ng Tyrant kumuha ng isang mapa, maybe even Abyss, honestly. But if you look at the other two maps, Bind and Sunset, it's one of those parang, it's so stable for Zol Esports that it's hard to not expect them to take this one, especially since they really want to climb yung ladder natin towards the final end of things dito sa VCT.
Yun. So Zol Esports for both of you, and I think it's a unanimous decision as well over the panel. So in my end, Zol Esports really have a lot to prove, and this could be their final statement after ending the group stages. So in my predictions, I'm going to be going with Zol Esports as well.
Sheesh.
So yung 3-0, tingnan natin kung Tyrant Esports, maybe they would bring out something new. Baka ma-surprise nila tayo lahat sa Abyss. Yun lang yung malalaman natin in just a super bit kasi this is going to be our first series for today and it's super exciting. Your final analysis pala dito, Ray and Fluffy, ikaw muna, Ray. How do you think this is gonna be playing out? 2-1 or quick 2-0?
Pwede pa rin maging 2-0, but I think Abyss is going to be really crazy sa dalawang teams.
Feeling ko din, parang yung Abyss talaga, yun yung, like Ray put it, highest chance of human error from honestly both sides, kahit yung nag-pick na map. So baka naman may certain playstyle yung Tyrant, tapos hindi siya gagana. And even if you feel confident on scrims and other things, like kunwari, like you mentioned earlier, sa Team Secret, ginawa nila yan internationally. Pero so, if they can make that mistakes and they're doing it that much, paano pa kaya yung mga smaller teams natin dito?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things just to figure out. Pero napansin ko lang, no? Yung Abyss pala ay isang Disney princess movie.
Beauty and Abyss.
Aha. Wow, yun.
Diba?
Nawala na yung punchline.
Di ko in-expect na makuha mo yun agad. Ako nag-aantay lang ako sa parang entry ni Fluffy. Parang kanina ko pa talaga to inaantay. Pero okay lang naman. Gawa ng, ganun talaga. Ikaw kumusta naman yung ano mo ngayon na we're waiting for the second series? Over at playoffs, parang if we talk about the grand finals, no, we do see somehow na yung parang mga power rankings of all our teams. May parang mini prediction ka ba na sino yung pwedeng mag-grand finals atin over at Split 2?
Ako it's either Naos or Oasis. Yun lang talaga.
Either of those two?
Yeah, either of those two. Baka nga sila pa dalawa magkalaban sa Grand Finals. Pero I want an unexpected team din naman as well. So let's see kung ano mangyayari. Kasi usually, kung napapansin nyo parating ganito, yung mga naghihintay sa ganyang moment, yung mga nasa semifinals na kagad, they usually lose a series. And that's really real. Kita nyo nangyari sa Paper X together with Genji, di ba? Paper X, they had to go to the lowers as well. That didn't work for DRX, but then, ayun, nakikita natin, parating ganun Kasi iba talaga pag nasa momentum ka, mainit ka, you're actually prepared. So, ayun, I'm expecting for a team to actually just rise up without expecting anyone to actually know that they're going to Grand Finals.
Yeah, I mean, and to add to that thing, I feel like if there's any team that could possibly do it, it's probably Zol. Kasi yun man yung ginawa nila against, when I think Split 1, you're thinking like now Sir Oasis also, tapos bigla, Zol is pulling away towards the latter end, tapos bigla nauna yung isang team, tapos bigla papasok yung Zol, tapos nanalo sila. So, I feel like they've already done it once, so there's nothing really to stop them from doing it this time. They have to play Tyrant today, but they still can make enough points to try to make a case for themselves. And at the end of the day, though, of course, like the standard answer, because we've seen it so many times, is that now Oasis matchup. It's very hype, it's very cool. Both of them really deserve to make it even further. One of them in the past has, but Oasis right now looks very strong in form. So I feel like they could really edge out a lot of the teams here. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, a part of me wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't those two at the end and maybe Zol Esports just cuts one of them out at the last second.
Yun na nga I mean, that's what happened on Split 1. Like, no one, to be really honest about what happened over at Split 1, then nung nag-onsite na tayo, we were super shocked. The Zol Esports just lambasted everyone else and went over at the grand finals. Pero I would not be even shocked. Baka lang ha, baka Just Us just somehow pulls like a miracle run, heads over to Tokyo again. For all you guys watching, sa mga hindi pa nakakaalam, at the very end of Split 2 here in VCT PH, our champion or the grand champion will be heading over to Japan for VCT Ascension Tokyo. So ayun, they're gonna be meeting up with Naruto, with Sasuke, or like anyone.
With Laz, ganon.
With Laz. Oh,
With
especially Laz.
Laz.
Ray, may tanong ako sa'yo,
Ano
Ray.
yun?
Example, nag-cast ka na, sumama ka na kay Asoray at kay Tita Mika, di ba? Tapos, interview mo si Laz sa VCT Pacific stage. Tapos, si Laz, ayaw niya talagang tumigil ng tumingin sa'yo habang sa interview. Ano ba yung unang tanong mo sa kanya?
Una ko itatanong sa kanya, bakit pa rin siya nag-chamber? Natatalo naman sila.
Alala.
Yun yung una. Pangalawa, bakit siya naglalaro
pangalawa?
ng Elden Ring? Kailangan niya mag-grind.
Kaya siguro siya natatalo.
Sorry.
Hindi na siya
Bakit yung unang tanong? Hindi naman lang second.
Sige. Tato,
Starting
first,
strong.
Habang dahil nag-stall tayo, meron ako naisip na joke.
Stall yun ba yung upuan?
Hindi,
Okay,
hindi.
anyway.
Sino ang agent dito na mahilig sa pansit?
Huh?
Ang agent sa Valorant na mahilig sa pansit o sa pagkain.
Si Cypher? Pansit?
Hindi. Di si
Canfer?
Yakisoba.
Pansit pa ba yun?
Pansit na yun.
Okay.
Noodles.
Anyways.
Sinong agent
Sige.
ang malagkit?
Sino?
Sinong agent ang malagkit?
Sino?
Si Yoru. Alam niyo bakit?
Bakit? Bakit?
Decoy. Ay naka. So by the way guys, so huwag na tayong maglokohan dito. Wala. Nag-aantay talaga kami. Kaya kami nag-uusap pa dito. So mga nagsasabi dyan na i-start nyo na ang game. Teka lang, magsa-start na kami in just a bit. Again, this is going to be Tyrant Esports versus Zol Esports. Dalawang esports yung maglalaban kasi eto yung esports talaga na tunay Valorant. So ayun na nga. We're getting ready, super ready in just a bit. We're gonna do some quick analysis, siguro, kung may masasabi pa kami dito. But over at the second, we did talk about Abyss already, Ray and Fluffy. We're getting over to the second map, which is going to be Bind, and there are some relevant successes on the end of Tyrant Esports. How is it looking for Zol? Kanina, we did say consistency. Ano bang meron with Zol and Bind? Why does it just work out for them?
Lakas kasi ni Zind
Oh.
Diba?
Oh, malakas na siya.
Talaga.
Pero maganda talaga yung mga default plays nila. Kahit nga nung nag-change sila ng players na gumagamit ng certain agents, akala ko there will be major changes that they can be defeated. But no, they're just a team talaga na may talent pagdating sa Bind. Alam na alam kagad ng mga players nila. And I think it's because of the experience din ng players nila. Kapag nandun sila sa mga previous teams nila na pinanggalingan, Bind also has been one of the maps that they're really good at. So talaga ngayon na interchange, nakapag-intertwine sila ngayon kagad ng more possibilities at Bind. Kaya talagang maganda yung sabihin nating streak nila pagdating lamang sa mapang to.
I feel like also a lot of their members, aside from mention, has really stepped up. See, Kev's in a lot of times where sometimes he plays ends up being like a secondary controller, sometimes he plays initiator. So, palagi may impact siya. And I can remember casting a couple of games din na parang siya pa rin yung nagko-close out for a lot of these things. I mean, kita man natin sa result nila against OSC na sobrang iba talaga yung issue nila when they're playing Bind. They lose 13-4 and 13-6 on any other map in the series. But then the moment na nag-Bind sila, they just go 13-6. So parang nagbaliktaran sila and they're able to come back with a lot of, I don't know, they're just good on the flow of the map, which honestly most teams are not. So it's good for them.
Also, one of the players of Zol Esports na palagi na lang nating na-interview dito sa panel, no? Like always ko to napapansin kasi at the very end, he still becomes MVP on the side of Zol Esports, and that has always been Patman, you know? He used to play controller before, but right now, switching over to initiator, does that fit him more as a player or as a playstyle? Paningin mo, Ray, with Patman and Zol?
Kaya naman ni Patman yan, pero may narinig na ako, Bruce, so sa'yo ka na papasa.
Ay! Oh, sige, papasa ko na. Tapos natin to. Pero ito na, By the way, guys, this series is going to be taking a very short break. We're still waiting for it, pero wag kayong aalis. It's going to be Tyrant Esports and Zol Esports going back in just a bit. So wag kayong aalis. We'll be right back.
All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to Saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you broke, yeah. All my friends look grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends look grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you broke, yeah. All my friends look grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends look grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you broke, yeah. All my friends look grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends look grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you broke, yeah. All my friends look grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends look grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you broke, yeah. All my friends look grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab
Oh,
Oh,
okay ka lang?
ba't ka naiyak?
Last day na kasi ng group stages at mamimiss ko kayo. Anyway, alam niyo kung ano namimiss ko?
Ano?
Ano?
Wala lang, yung mga ngiti. Yung dalawa. Ayun lang naman. At saka yung ngiti niya. Anyway, Ray, Fluffy, handa na ba kayong dalawa?
Sim,
Of course.
Game ka na ba?
game na.
Oh.
Age reveal yun na. So ito na, i-reveal na natin ang ating casters for our second series for today. It's Tyrant versus all Esports. Casters, game na ba kayo? I-game nyo na!
It is game time here, guys. We are going to be getting straight into it. Thank you for bearing with our incredible panel for the day, especially our amazing hosts. So while we were waiting, Raph, we were practicing something during the pre-panel. How did it go? It was like a C, H, E, R, R, and then Y. Yo. Oh no, your frog fell. You know, it is a cherry on top there for Mr. Raph. Well, there you go. Putting it back. Mr. Frog is here. And we are going to be getting into our game very, very soon. So welcome back, guys. It is the last day of the group stage. It is our, well, technically our first series for the day, and it's the first map as we get into Abyss. Zol versus Tyrant doing battle. And honestly, Raph, this is very interesting because Zol, if they win this, they're probably going to be the 3rd seed coming into the crossover games. If not, they're going to be the 4th seed, or we might get even a tiebreaker down the line.
Oh, so many possibilities. One thing is for sure, somebody is going to fall into Abyss. It's been proven and tested, especially in our region. But like you mentioned, there is a lot of bearing to this match. Zol honestly would still like to go for the higher seed, obviously, right? But looking back, or rather looking into this game, Tyrant has a very, very interesting lineup, region composition. I mean, it's a new map, so I feel like everything at this point is valid, right?
Yeah.
It is the Wild West.
I mean, when you play Abyss, there are a bunch of permutations that you can try to go for. Honestly, some teams go for Haven or Ascent-based comps that are pretty simple. Other teams, they love to play a double controller running something like the Harbor with any other controller. We see a Harbor actually there for Zol. But Tyrant, on the other hand, a lot of potential aggression. You have the ISO and the Clove with the Jet. A lot of frontline here for Tyrant Esports to execute with.
That is going to be so much to punch through, as you mentioned. You know, the shield, despite getting a nerf, is still a problem. I mean, you tank one free shot. It spells doom for a lot of the operator agents, like potentially a Chamber, most likely Jet. I do, however, want to look at this Yoru. I think Yoru can get really tricky, especially in a map that hasn't been as studied. So with all the executes, plus the flashes they have in hand, oh boy, Tyrant, they want a front line, but it seems like they might get surrounded this time around.
If you want to be cheeky though, if you watch some of those TikTok lineups for Yoru itself, right? When you're playing an agent like Yoru, sometimes you can fall because of your gate crash. But on the other hand, you can jump off, teleport back in, and just juke out the opposition. I was saying though a while ago, Raph, when you play the Harbor, you want to have a second controller in so, and you are going to see it. An Omen here for Zol. What's most interesting though is there is no Sentinel, and that's a matter of debate where you might want a Sentinel for something like B-Site here on Abyss.
It is such a huge map that I get why somebody or a team would forgo the Sentinel, but at the same time, you kind of want that passive info gathering like the Cypher can bring. At the same time, when you go for, what is this, a single controller lineup on the side of Tyrant, it's so hard to actually congest a part of the map with your presence, especially with the mobility that Zol has. Double controller, like you mentioned, can easily wrestle mid-control away. Again, hypothetically. Or not hypothetically, theoretically. Now you have that that secondary controller too to just kind of give them more of a mix to deal with. Tyrant, like you mentioned, want to front this, but cheeky plays and maybe those lineups that you see on your little app could come into play today.
Yeah, and Tyrant, we've also seen how their roster has been working for the past few games. You see Ukes, you see Ash, you see Chase there. It's been starting 5 actually for Tyrant. And it's a little sad to see that we don't get Ascent, which has been the biggest, I'd say, staying power of Tyrant, right? Where this is the map that they've really improved on. It was a quick ban earlier on to the happiness of Honeyglaze. And speaking of Honeyglaze, I was talking to you a while ago, right? But for HG, she loves these A starting maps. She loves Ascent and she loves Abyss. She's actually the most experienced Abyss caster in VCTPH based on how many maps she's done of Abyss already.
That is true. I mean, theoretically, like, that just means she has the most knowledge out of almost any broadcast
Absolutely.
talent.
She should know
You
all
know?
the callouts already.
Yeah.
Over there. And right
Well,
here.
over there, here.
Mid.
Door. Which door? There's like 3 doors.
There's so many doors and so many windows. That's the thing about Abyss. You can not just only fall, but you can also get shot from somewhere you don't really expect. But I'm interested to see Zol also having that double duelist here. It's a lot of forward aggression, and perhaps with the double controller that you said a while ago, right, Raph? When you play for mid, you can actually vie through library or from the upper area to go for the push early on against Tyrant.
Because I feel like if you don't have that type of, I guess, vision blocking, right? It is just so hard to play at a slower speed. So you're kind of limiting yourself to just hard burst towards mid. And maybe down the line, that's going to be predictable for the opposing team. At the same time, some teams could just honestly outright ignore mid. The site themselves, they're a bit difficult to hold just looking at the VODs of, you know, all the other Abyss games. The very few Abyss games we've had. It just seems like this map has not settled in very well for a lot of the defensive sides.
I mean, they played it a while ago in VCT Americas. We've seen also teams like Team Secret play on Abyss to the heartbreak of the Filipino nations. The Permi incident, I will never forget. But yeah, we've seen really here.
I hate you, Permi. No, I don't hate Permi, but it's disgusting. You're rank 1,
Why you
suddenly... yeah, I'm not beefing. It's just... Dude, that is so unrealistic. Yeah, I'm rank 1 and in rank, you know, for how many acts now. Plus, I get to just jump in my first pro game and absolutely destroy the enemy team. Sure, why not?
It just
you know?
means that there is a future whenever you play competitive. Every time you lock it in, Raph, you press the Q button, you're one step closer to making it to the big stage.
That is 100 billion steps, but I'll take it, Dax. I'll start the journey now.
Don't worry, I'll be with you, logging in while we're casting. Do you think you could do something like that? Could you play a game of Valorant while casting a completely different game of Valorant?
I have never bothered trying.
Of course, it's unprofessional, don't you dare.
Yeah. Yeah,
But
but you know, just for
hypothetically.
curiosity's sake. Well, let's see if that can happen.
Like,
You know,
I think the worst part is if you're playing one map and you're casting a different map, and then you call out something while you're playing that's not in the map that you're casting, or vice versa.
I think the biggest concern is me playing and me on the desk are two completely different people. So I'd rather not get into that. You know what I mean? Both of them obviously very nice, just nice in different ways.
Yeah, sure. I'll let all the reports handle that, man. And see you in the text ban a week from now. In any case, though, Zol and Tyrant, it is going to be starting soon, guys. Our panel did a great job having an incredible podcast. You had Bruce doing Bruce things. You had Fluffy. I'm surprised Fluffy didn't show off his incredible miniature collection there. And yeah, happy birthday to Ray Ray. A great start to the day for her.
You know, you could see her just smile and wave, you know. you can tell she was having time of her life. And for your information, Dax, those reports were because my teammates did not like the sweet nothings. I whispered into their ears, you know, you are doing great. You are 0 and 12, but I know you're about to pop off for 20. You know what I mean? Positive reinforcement is what it is.
Aw, dude, the PMA getting your reports, that is not cool.
Absolutely.
But what's interesting also is since we didn't really have the Subversive and Oasis game a while ago, we only have 2 series for the day, which also means that Oasis Gaming has a perfect record, which is really good for them. They had struggles last split. Let's be real. They went from promos and everything. They had to play the most amount of games to get here in the first place, and it's incredible to see that they're primed and ready. Oasis now is awaiting all the other teams that are qualified for the playoffs. So if you guys don't know that as of yet, Cardi World is for sure in, Zol Esports is for sure in, Just Us and OSC will be the final 2. But today, these last 2 series, it's to designate who's gonna be in what seeding.
That's right. Again, if Zol wins, they are going to be third seed. If they drop, that's 4th seed. But there is a very small chance, I believe, for it to end up a tiebreaker.
Yep, if OFC wins their next game, I think. I think that's how it works.
And to go back to this on Oasis and their journey, I feel like there was a lot of doubt on Oasis and how they could recover from
True.
last split, obviously. And I feel like that's just the skeptic and maybe the fan in all of us, because the expectations for them alone are humongous.
Yep.
Oasis is a very storied org that's almost won so many things. We're still wondering, when are they finally going to get that crown, that throne?
I mean, they did win a VCT before, but that was also because I don't think we had Team Secret actually in the mix back then. They were already qualified for the APAC stage itself, so Oasis did take one of the final slots into APAC itself. Then again, you're exactly right, Raph. Comparing to their counterparts, Zol taking Split 1 last time around, and they're still here fighting for their playoff spot. On the other hand, it was Naos last year as our Ascension title bearers, and they were the ones brought over to Thailand in an incredible LAN series. So when is it Oasis's turn, right? And right now, they're making a really good case for themselves as we're waiting for this game to continue on. I guess also now the question is, how will Naos respond to Oasis if ever they do meet each other in the grand finals?
That is true. Thailand was incredible,
Yes.
as well as that statement. It was lovely seeing everybody and answering all the questions in the world. But with that being said, Naos and Oasis in the grand finals, I feel like is very realistic. But at the same time, this is a recurring theme with Oasis that you brought up in the past too. The highs of Oasis are astronomical. The lows are also incredibly dreadful. We're just hoping that the playoffs is not when they start to dip, but to rise even more, because again, the stakes of this, it's Ascension. That's huge.
But the thing is, right, it's interesting that many people have put our top two teams right now as the contenders to make it to the grand finals, because we can always throw back the conversation to one of the teams right now in this matchup. Zol Esports are our defending champions. Zol Esports are the ones who did take that dub over Naos last time around. And you gotta wonder, where is that Zol form? Will they get it back coming into the playoffs? Will them coming through crossover help them get their extra bearings? And we did see early on into the season, right, that shift between Xin and Kakarot, with Kakarot now being more of the frontline player.
That is also another thing to take into account. I was actually trying to remember who was taking what slot. I think Kakarot has been a bit more prominent on that Jet, I believe, in recent memory. Which again is interesting because it felt like they were a bit more stable with the old configuration. But then this one also has results. So it's kind of hard to argue. At the same time, we go back to the overarching discussion, right? We have obviously Naos, we have Oasis.
Yeah.
And now we have Zol, which is the defending champions. But at the start of the split, it didn't look like they were ready to defend the championship. Now things have gotten a little bit smoother for them with the role swaps that you've mentioned.
Yep. I mean,
Is the playoffs... go ahead.
No, I was just saying it was rough, right, during that Naos matchup at the start of the season.
Yeah, it was. It really was. It was... Again, it felt like if this is how Zol is gonna play for the rest of the split, it's not even like a shell of what they were in Split 1. And that's not to knock on them. It's more to remind them of how good they were in prolonged series and all those slow and I guess games that required so much stamina,
Yeah, and I think it's concerning for the losses of Zol that they did drop maps against Naos, Oasis, and actually Old Stinky Cat, which is going to be interesting. Can Zol avoid Old Stinky Cat in the first round matchup, or will they want OSC to be their matchup right now? Because if Zol takes this and we do go by the 3 versus 6 seeding kind of state, it means that OSC cannot overtake just us even if they win it, because they lost the head-to-head. So it would be Zol versus OSC if they take this series against Tyrant right now.
I mean, most likely they will take the series against Tyrant.
I mean, yeah,
And
based on seeding.
yeah, based on seeding, right? Just to go back on Tyrant too, we love that power spike on Ascent. Sadly, we're not going to see that map at all for this series. At the same time, if Tyrant can continue to learn at the pace that they did, maybe they're going to be a bit more competitive next split if they choose to stick as a core, because this team is, I believe, incredibly young, right?
Yep.
So I feel like it would be a waste too heavy of a word to use here.
I mean, mean, there's still Premiere to do, right? And it's a lot easier to get into. They'll find out pretty quickly if they can make it to SEA Stage 3 this year or not. And at the very least, they're gonna have that chance to figure things out. But hey, we are back. I love the drip there, sir. I've seen that before. Your Oni Polo. I got the pandas on. But for the time being, we're getting set to get into our game. But Raph, I don't know, man. What else can you say about this upcoming matchup here?
I hope Tyrant, like, again, gets another power spike. I'm really hoping for young talents to turn it up a notch, because I feel like they really get going only in the first 2 weeks, and then week 3, 4, 5, 6 onwards, it does kind of taper down. But the stamina, it's not there. Before we nerd out though, Dax, do you have any closing thoughts before, you know, we pass it on to a break?
Hey, look, it's Abyss. I'm excited to see if we're gonna get it. But guys, we're gonna go for a break, and when we return, it will be our series.
Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Food Saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you broke. All my friends will grab Cost Saver. The Grab Cost Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Cost Saver. Grab Cost Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab Car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Food Saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab Cost Saver. The Grab Cost Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Cost Saver. Grab Cost Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab Car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Food Saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab Cost Saver. The Grab Cost Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Cost Saver. Grab Cost Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab Car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Food Saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab Cost Saver. The Grab Cost Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Cost Saver. car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends look grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you grow, yeah. Grab car is the one to put.
Is this the real life? Or is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide. Is this the game coming our way? Raph, answer my questions, why don't you?
I just killed a man. Wait, we don't go to. Oh yeah, it's a song. That's lyrics. Yes. Anyway, we're here. Is the game here? Is the big question that's on everybody's minds, especially Dax, as he's incredibly excited, as well as little Frog.
Dude.
And what were we talking about? Tyrants, the pandas, the onis on my shirt.
Oni.
Yeah.
You're a skin. You know? If there's an Oni Phantom, there's an Oni Raph right there.
That's true, because I wear this polo so often. I feel like Dax has seen this like
Yep.
5 times now.
Pretty
8
much.
times maybe.
I just got this new one. It's really cute. It's like a panda on my shoulder. There are a bunch
I
of
need
them.
I need a panda like polo yet. I don't have one, but I would like to have many animals on my shirts. To be honest with you, I have the dogs, I have the cats.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have birds?
Yeah, birds.
Don't know.
Yeah,
I don't
you
think
need
so.
birds. Yeah, dude, you should have bought the flamingo one with me. Remember? I was like,
Oh,
this is
that's
exactly
right.
what I'm looking for. I need the shirt that is blue,
That's right.
that is water, and that is flamingo. All of the above. But we are going to be getting into our game, guys. Enough about our apparel. This is Abyss. And thank you so much for waiting. We started this broadcast probably an hour and a half ago. Now it is 3 p.m. and now it is game time.
It absolutely is game time after that long wait. Again, thank you guys for being as patient as possible, but it looks like it's gonna be a really explosive start here, Dax.
Yeah, so explosive. Site is pretty much wide open. Chowdy now, he has to play away because of the fake out. Trip are gonna get broken, and Zol quickly with the plant here.
Plant is gonna come down. The retake, they're trying to prepare for it. So far, no casualties on either end, nor damage, but this utility is gonna fade away very soon, and Tyrant's gonna try and walk in.
A little dizzy now. Ash Prime with a double tap gets the contact over at the harbor of Jet, actually. So 6-man of Zol coming into play here. Fast camera on the board. Wingman trying desperately to go for the defuse. Just not gonna happen with the map geometry. And with Zol, have the 4v3 advantage here. Patman searching inside the smoke. A push on now.
One enemy
It's a catch
remaining.
on the near. Sin on the board too. And Zol Esports still take the pistol pretty cleanly here.
Wow, they only lost Kakarot in that exchange, and again, pistol rounds, they tend to go either way, but the fact that Tyrant perfectly timed that when their utility was about to fall and still couldn't manage to get one kill, it's just a little disorienting at this point. I feel like they could go for a force. I don't think this is a map where going for a force is too punishing. Those marshals are potentially dangerous, especially in the hands of Tyrant. We know how mechanically inclined they can be. Does look like they're gonna go for a more conservative buy with the shares.
Yeah, and just really to point out again, Zol Esports playing their 6-man Jet, formerly of Now's Esports fame, especially Valhalla back in Split #1. Incredible controller player, and you can see him running the harbor right now. I'm really interested to see this though, Raph. Playing a 6-man right now, perhaps someone's not available, but really late into the season. Spiked out, planted here by Zol. A swing out from Sin, a good flash there, courtesy of Kemsey, but near chase, and the rest of Tyrant answer back.
The spike has been planted, but the numbers are dwindling for
ready
Zol.
yet.
They have to play the longer angles here,
Not
but it
ready.
doesn't matter. Yuki gets one more.
Ukes, incredible shot. Ukes with another one, and from the heavens, Ukes will deliver. Chase gets the defuse going with the wingman, and Tyrant win their eco there.
Oh,
Oh, near.
They're feeling
Oh.
fast.
okay, barely. If he wasn't Jet, that would have been it. But I think this is the reason why some of the teams are picking up Abyss or insta-banning it. It's still very much exploration for all of us. I think it's really telling with how messy it was to fight towards, B. Realistically speaking, they could have just played a bit more conservative, wait for the pistols to walk in, so on and so forth. At the same time, it feels so good to fight on this map that it is a temptation that some of these players should avoid.
And especially at a main angle, the contest is possible. Other callouts in-game. Patman right now trying to play into main. And we see the harbor wall in the way. Zol trying to find any kind of opening, but Patman instead is overrun by Nier alongside Ash. Double tap broken, but Ash breaks the face of Zin in response. Plays aim labs with the orb. His shield back online.
Yeah, still very much alive, trying to set something up for his team, but the fight breaks out. And now Zol losing members rapidly. They still have one Vandal and Jet, and it's doing so much work.
Jet
Last player
come up
standing.
massive into the round, and with Kevzy's skill using the classic, we goes down to a 1v1. Chowdy right behind him, pounding the opposition. Kevzy trying to get confirmation. He knows exactly where the Cypher is at. Plays into backside. Goes for a last stand here by the bridge. Needs to reload though. And where's the peek out? Chowdy playing smart inside the smoke. He doesn't know he's crossed already. And Chowdy, the one-up is here. There you go. Tyrant will take their second round.
Interesting choice by Kevzy to stand his ground, but realistically had a lot of time to run to the opposite side. At the same time, Tyrant going for those early shots that Zol seemed to be very vulnerable to. Again, they are... No. That was your economy! What are we doing, guys? I know it's just like an extra weapon, but
That's a Vandal.
that's a Vandal, dude! It's fine. At the same time,
He's
that could have
broke
been an
now.
extra buy.
He's broke now.
It's those little things, right? Again, we're not hounding on the fact that, like, yeah, but he could still buy a Vandal. Yes, but that could have been an extra round. That could have been a drop. That could have been something else instead of just a jump.
So
He answered the call of the abyss.
yeah, so guys, don't do that unless you are a Jet. Even if you're a Jet, please don't do that.
Just
If
don't
you're
do it.
playing this map. Operator, though, gonna be out here from Nier. Dash quickly from Nier to try to reposition, but the smoke preventing his repeat. And Zol this time planting safe towards
Where did Zin take that much damage from? And Patman gets Chowdy from blind shots. 4v5 with an op. Tyrant has a difficult time ahead of them.
Yeah, and Tyrant has suffered against these fast takes by Zol. They quickly make their way towards B, even cross danger if they can. Now, with the Reckoning harder for Nier to even line up a shot. Ash instead going to the front line, Cascade gonna be in the way. And Zol Esports putting the pressure on. Holds goes in the faster. It's Kakarot instead with the kill. Ash wins the fight though. Gets his shield back online. Chase has good angles here, but it's
Player
Kakarot with
standing.
the flag. Exactly what you said here, Raph. Kakarot gonna be a menace from the back line. And Zol getting the backstab going. Chase, only one still standing. A 4v1 in front of him. Knife out at the wrong time. Kakarot has his number, and it's Zol who ties things up.
Zol getting that data in as quickly as possible and not allowing Tyrant to take too many rounds. Again, Tyrant is a team that has wonderful potential. It's just a matter of tapping into it, maybe getting the right support staff around them, or just time perhaps. Going back onto Abyss as a whole. So many tempting angles to fight early on, and maybe jumps, but please don't do it. Of course, buy on Tyrant Dax. Don't know how they're gonna front this one, especially with a very healthy and well-armed Zol.
Well, if you're playing in the mid, there is a chance to go for it. But
Whatever.
clear caught rather, crossing by Patman. Will be Zol getting sued at the start, and this mid contest is looking good so far until Ukes is able to even things out. And we've seen this from Ukes actually, the Guardian good in the longest range towards mid there.
I mean, that answers my question. How do you get mid control without expending a lot of utility
Just shoot.
to make it safe? Just shoot, just don't miss. Of course, it's an FPS game, Raph. Stop being a nerd.
Decoy.
Going into this game, Kakarot flexing that mobility Dax, and the amount of choices that he has is potentially paralyzing for him,
Spike
but
planted.
more so on Tyrant.
And there you go, the gate crash, crossing over to security. Chase will hear that, it's right beside him. Instead now, Kakarot gonna pop the Dimensional Drift right after the Neurotype response. Actually, Kakarot now finally gonna do it after the second take. Ukes, just a quick little drive-by there. Kakarot now in the back line yet again. The wall from the harbor, the high tide, keeping things covered. And with it now, it's Chowdy and the rest who need to find a way in. Good utility though from Zol for the stall towards default. Chowdy taking some immense damage eventually. He'll have to relent and look to go for the defuse. Capron is caught. Chowdy's getting halfway. And right now, it will be Tyrant getting away with it. No, Jet will deny it. A triple for Jet to save the day, and Zol will take the lead from it.
Now you kind of wonder, why did Jet play earlier or more consistently in the past weeks? He has been tearing it up for Zol, and it looks like he's the early fire starter that sometimes Zol is missing. Again, Zol is a very data-centric team. They like to take it slow, get all that intel, and play on tendency. But Jet, he will take all the duels, regardless of the role.
Yeah, and he's just winning 2 big triple kill rounds for him to put Zol now in the driver's seat. And Tyrant, at the very least, we're seeing that these eco rounds from Tyrant are contentious, Raf. They do a lot of damage because of you playing in mid there.
It wasn't a matter of safety, I assume, for mid. I guess everybody just agreed on the fact that, hey, we have a lot of flashes and we have Jet. Let's just take a fight, see how that goes. And if it doesn't go well, we can move around. But now Zin, with this operator, could do some damage against Tyrant if they choose to peek this. Chase does get confirmation, but again, temptation.
Yeah. Nice bounce actually from Chase. Quickly getting the Dizzy back safely. Has the intel now that Zol have taken mid to their stand. You can see a Gate Crash gonna get thrown on over. There's the flash from Kev CC. Gate Crash. Right now trying to psych out everyone else, and you doesn't see this one coming. Patrick instead with the big. Not that yet, gonna be the call, but Capra surprised by Ukes and his leap forward. Courage from Tyrants allows them opportunity, and with it now they have the advantage. Yet again, Jet trying to go for the cross the operator in the hands of Sin here, but Ukes is just online and on point. 3 for Ukes, Chowdy finishing things off, but Tyrants with the second chance will tie things up.
Tyrant going blow for blow against Zol, exchanging haymakers after haymakers, and providing so many problems on the end of Zol's economy here. And I guess they were right. You know what? That one Chowdy jump
enemy remaining
didn't matter in the long run. But again, going back into this Zol, it looks like this slower pace that they're trying to enforce is not working out. You can't really play slow against a duelist that has that much sustain in the form of ISO. Again, if that shield is up, it usually spells trouble, but this is wreaking something terrible too.
Oh, she was ready for the upper angle.
Spike down A.
Surprise. Capron instead goes for the spike after Kempsey's fall, but here's the push, and the double tap does the work. Tyrant now keeping things going. Patman answers back versus Ukes, and there's a small opening here for Zol to work with. They also have the From the Shadows from Patman, so if he can make it to his sights, they can pick that spike back up.
That is a long distance to travel to and fro. Patman does have that Omen ult, so if he can confirm safety on either of these sites, then maybe it's doable for Zol. We've seen them win this out with even less. At the same time, maybe this gamble towards A isn't really the right choice here as the reinforcements of Tyrant. Oh, they stand on it too, so Patman can't pick it up.
They can.
Beautiful heads-up play.
You can pick it up because of the prompt now.
All right, that's right.
And,
I'm old.
And Tyrant might have taken not the right formation there, and because of this, they think it's going to be a B side. This is a lot of time bought by Patman and Jet as they play into A instead.
It bamboozled me. It's bamboozled Tyrant as they try to make a mad dash towards A. There's so many corridors that they have to take into account, Dax. There might be a little bit of hesitation here.
Oh.
Nier is going to alarm Zol of his presence.
Yeah, Vent's taken. And Tyrant now looks to play in, but there's hope from Jet to try and cover the doorway. Now, though, there's no escape because of the Detain, and it's all left to Patman in the 1v3 from the heavens. Here comes Ash and the rest. Tyrant already putting the defuse down as Chase has the wingman for it. Where is the Omen, though, in the equation? They don't know that Patman's there, but Tyrant should get away with the defuse already. Ash also quickly recovering, and Tyrant will take this lead back.
I like the idea of Zol trying to be a bit more aggressive, look for those fights that they can really be cheeky with, as you mentioned. The Tyrant sparing no expense. They did burn that Thrash for a round, and it worked out perfectly despite Zol getting an extra duel or two. Other than that, Jet was denied of his heroism once more. Captain did have a paranoia in hand, but again, time was already winding down with that wingman, and I feel like we're seeing even more value come out of the Gecko pick.
I mean, it's been very even so far, but exactly right. Chase has been instrumental, whether he's alive or dead. If that wingman is on defuse duty, it seems like Zol's the one struggling to prevent the defuse from happening. Blades out though from Zind. Zol right now can burst into an empty site that Tyrant is willing to give up.
It is a sight for sore eyes, especially when you're trying to fight for as many rounds as possible. Zin doesn't have too many weapons on him, but this Blade Storm has done damage before, and he could get a free kill here, Dax, if he swings on time.
Oh, he's also hiding here on the side with the high tide. Now he knows Chowdy's on the other opposite end, and it will be a 1-for-1, but here we go into the gulag between Zin as well as Ash. Zin trying desperately with the Sheriff, not gonna happen. Ash instead with the shutdown, and it's 4v3 as Jay wants to push. Patman though is just keeping the line strong. Eventually Tyrant will keep the pace going. Now the overrun. Kevsey though, Luke doesn't matter. Knew exactly where to pre-fire. Good for the double, but he needs 2 more. Not gonna happen versus Ukes as Tyrant will get the handful now.
FZ once again was ready to add to his highlight reel, but the numbers were just too many for him to handle here. Zol slowly falling behind in rounds, and even more so in terms of economy. Tyrant, they're getting a bit more confident, Dax. You see them take that much more map control in these last few rounds, and mid has not been kind to Zol.
And all of that, Tyrant, besides Ukes popping off, Ash doing wonders with his ultimate. Why not steal the guy without the gun, right? Why not make sure his blades are off? And with
The
it
white
also,
minivan.
suddenly, you're in my town now, and Tyrant, the name says it all. They're the ones with authority here. Another push though into main. There's the Dizzy getting confirmation, but Kempsey gets one. Ukes again with a second chance. Patman though getting the recovery. Ukes with the answer, so he's back online. A 3v3 though, Zol getting assassinations all across. Beautiful flash here, courtesy of Kakarot. And with it, it's crunchy, it's critical, and it's a 3v1 left.
That was the question. Was this space worth it? And now Chowdy's all alone in a 1v3. Potentially impossible. The flash does come out. They still don't know where he is, Dax. Could deny the plant. I think his barrel's sticking out. That's a second. 1v1. 30 HP. Neural theft. Can he do it? Jet with a 6-shooter could potentially pick up a Vandal here.
A single shot's all he needs, and there you go, to the spine of Chowdy. Zol Esports. When they get these picks early on, you can see that they take that space so quickly, Raph. And exactly what happened, Kevsey surprising everyone at the very start of the round, and with it, it was just carnage over A main again.
That's a god flash and a half. Beautifully timed. You know, a few whips to just make it thrilling for the audience. But overall, a decently secure round here for Zol. Like you mentioned, Chowdy trying to use his mind. Ended up in a wheelchair, like Professor X. Straight to the spine. Neural theft is still very much intact, though, so straight pick could lead to disaster.
Hey, you know, Professor X walked out, right?
Yeah, I saw.
I know you don't like it. In any case, Dimensional Drift right now. Kakarot trying to play security. Looking for a lost and found there, but he doesn't get any kind of contact. Zol yet again, very quick on the take, but Tyrant has been playing a strong retake so far.
That's right, but the null command is in the pockets of Kevsey. He could potentially burn this, but that sound has to be terrifying. Ash has not had the volume, but he's been impactful. Tanking that extra bullet. Look at this.
And Zol have actually retreated towards A main. No early contact there for Zol so far. Now we get Null Command online, and this is a crowd of Zol looking to receive Tyrant there. Ash trying desperately to find the pick. Instead, it's going to be the 1-for-1 so far. Kempsey, though, on the ground, still pulsing, still providing value. And here comes Zol, but Tyrant will stick it, but they cannot win it. Pac-Man gets the 3K there. It is just margin after margin, Raph, but Zol will still make it happen.
He's a B. He's got it buzzing around, but no, Dax. He got swatted at the very last second, and it has been way too close to call. It's been entertaining, though, at the very least. At the same time, I feel like Zol's reinforcing, especially in these post plants, have been a little shaky, to say the least. Normally, when we see Zol in an advantageous position, it's very rare for them to fumble. I mean, this is exactly their trademark, right? At the same time, their B hits have not been that impressive either.
Watch out, Aken!
remaining.
Just eviscerating the opposition. 3 to his hand. Jay even swinging in for good measure. And this round, not over yet though, as Ukes will go for his own kind of last stand. A 1v3. And look at Sind hunting his opponent. The Clove on the opposite end here. Zol with mid should be able to get A for free. But if Ukes wins this fight here, Raf, it's still possible. No contact yet, Zol will go for the plan.
Spike planted.
Ukes incredibly solid, and I did say Zol's B hits are not that impressive. I lied. It wasn't impressive at that point, okay? So here we are in a 1v3.
Oh,
you
no.
mentioned it's doable, but his head sticks out, and that's Gonski's for Ukes. At the same time, unexpected
Last round
by
in the
Tyrant.
half.
You know, again, map control by Zol, very measured, very controlled, and in the perfect moment, they
Last
decide to
player
fight
standing.
that. As well as Patman landing those impressive shots.
It was a bit of an eco anyway, and Ukes has been playing these hero rifles to a good degree. But right now, it's the last round of the defensive Tyrant. And I don't know about you, Raph. I can't really tell yet if this is attacker-sided or defender-sided. We'll get the stats about that eventually. But ending 6-6 wouldn't be too shabby for Tyrant here.
You know, I want to say something maybe spicy and, you know, impression farm, but at the same time,
Do it.
reasonable part of me is saying that it's just way too early to tell. I mean, we've misjudged so many agents and their strength here. So far, this defense is still holding sturdy Dax as the plant is gonna go down.
Yeah, and Chowdy playing anchor from afar. Zin pulls. The spike isn't even planted yet. And Zol rethinking their plan. They do have the Reckoning available. Also from the shadows as Pacman is on the lurk. But let's go now into the Gulag again. Ash with the kidnap. Where's the fight? I want to see the 1v1. Jer wins it versus Ash actually. And Zol Esports now can move into A. But watch out because Patman tries to play into secret. No dice near exposes him.
Oh boy, that is a lot of map that Tyrant has given up for Zol. This plant is gonna go uncontested unless Nier is feeling a little feisty and he gets punished.
Instead, the Lions Roar is there, and Kempsey, you can hear him screech on that site. A 2v1 now, and it's all up to Chowdy. Through the vent he goes. We do see a Reckoning used up here by Jet, but Chowdy eventually have to give up his position. Noise made, door busted, cameras there to try and take a picture, but no one's in the photo booth for now. Instead, Chowdy trying to set up the lights, trying to set up the glamour. It's left here for Jet and Kempsey to look for the shutdown. Chowdy with a tap already. The cyber cage will be his stage. But given the fact that this is so patient here from Zol, this 2v1 is a double swing that will confirm it. Zol now with 7.5.
Stage fright set up
Switching
perfectly by
sides.
Zol. They finally take advantage of an early swing. We go back to the question, is this attacker-sided or defender-sided? I feel like the honest answer is whoever plays slower will have a good time on this because that is a lot of passive threats that you can enforce. And Zol plays really slow, plays really methodical. Maybe on their defending end, they'd find even more success. Tyrant, they don't want to lose their own mapping.
Yeah, and Zol Esports, interesting start to the pistol. They're not gonna vie for mid at all. Instead, it's a heavy push looking very possible into B main. And this is understandable when you have that harbor. Watch out for these walls that cut up these opening parts of the map. Immediately you see it. They draw a line towards tower. Tyrant on the other hand, looking to play into A main, but neither side finding contact as of yet.
Not at all, but now, like I mentioned, since Tyrant likes to play this super death ball style, they now have so many flanks to worry about. They barrel through A, find a first hit, and even get the first kill.
Nice try there from Kempsey with a good angle, but Nier wins it, and Ash now even smarter on the push. He knows someone's playing at the cliff side, and there you go, Ash with the pick. Maybe another one as he goes for a push even more so advancing through. Jay will catch him, sure, but the rest of Zol have fallen flat on their faces, and everything is left to Kakarot now. What did Kakarot do? Absolutely nothing. The fake out won't even make it. It's Tyrant who win this pistol now.
Despite being the defending champions, they do fall flat, as you mentioned. They're only human, but they will adapt, they will think, and they will reassess on how much they can take away from Tyrant. Like you mentioned, really smart pushes into CT, getting as much space and not allowing Zol to properly go for the retake. maybe that's also a weakness that Zol has. You know, they kind of need as many numbers as possible to go for that full exec. That's why they're so safe. And now, an early fight perhaps towards A.
Yeah, Tyrant has been a gang of beasts right now. As Nier and the rest want to go for the push again. See the sign of taking the cap run, but he's easily overrun by the guns of Tyrant. 3 down and A is open again.
The beasts are not clumsy. They are precise, grabbing onto everything they can find. They try to go for their action again, but Jez ready. He is so ready.
That is such a nice shot. And he's the only one that can spoil the party of these animals here. Tyrant's on the inside, playing into the back sights. Again, he has been critical for this game. But Tyrant doing such a good job. Now there's danger, but Ash will find the contact, and with it, everything left to Batman with a classic in hand. Overall, though, Tyrant's grouping up system here, Raph, has been so strong on the attack, and I do wonder if they can continue with this kind of form, as now it should be Zol, after that pick, playing into their buy round.
They have been cooking, as you mentioned, with this more cohesive approach to the map. And with all the cuisine in the world, it's going to be a bit of a battle royale against Zol and Tyrant. Now, what does Zol have in response? What dish can they present? They try to adjust on that early CT aggression. They did get a first few strokes at it. But at the same time, they just didn't have the weaponry to back up. Again, these straight-up fights.
Tyrant have everything they want and more. It's time for them to play into the bonus. 2 shares, but a single Vandal still in the hands of Ukes, who has had a monster game so far. 14 kills for Ukes. On the other side, Zol actually, quietly, Patman has picked up kill after kill. 17 on the board. Consistent player for Zol as per usual. But the mid-fi is here now from Zol. The harbor wall in the way, forcing Tyrant away.
I mean, that's always been Patman, right? He's kind of like Tim Duncan. You won't notice, but the dude is going to drop 20. He's going to have his highlight moments, like that big 3K. Was it a 4K towards the entrance of B?
3.
But overall, he's going to deliver 1 or 2, but the mid-fight backs, it might just happen anytime soon.
Yeah, and
What was
Kakarot,
that?
the flash and the outs. Now you know. Now you see me. Now you don't.
I love that movie.
Which one?
But right now,
The first one, the second one.
I think the second one's a bit better. I feel like that's a hot take, though.
I mean, Harry Potter's in it, right? So, obviously it's real magic, right, Raph?
That's true. That's true. No wands, only bullets.
There you go. And proof in the pudding, Zin finding Nier to start things off.
Zind again, trying to get that that fire going for the rest of Zol here in the defensive end. Tyrant a little lost. They do have some map controller, but they have no idea what they could be walking into here. Kakarot has a platter.
And Ukes had a foot off the edge there. Doesn't even matter. Tyrant now with the pick. The pick-me up going to be used here. And it's a quick little pivot over onto the B side. Only one standing around the area will be Patman, confirming the intentions of Tyrant. They're going to have to give up the site, and we
10
go for a
seconds
retake
left.
here.
And once again, it must be terrifying to hear that shield noise. Free nerf or not, that's still an extra bullet to the face. And Patman doesn't care about that at all.
Well, he can deliver a second one. Doesn't matter now, as Tyrant will get the plant going. A 4v3 here, as Kevzi and the rest look to make this push happen. From heaven, flashing prime. Zindo, unexpected swing, courtesy of Chase. Now the Dizzy to keep the pressure going. And it's Tyrant looks to play into the front line. Wingman 2 wants to chip in. Nice swing from Chase to get another one. Left to a 2v2 though, but everyone's eyes are on Ukes here. Inside the smoke, playing close. This is a poison-filled present if I ever saw one, but Chowdy instead is lethal versus Jet. It's 2v1 up top Kevzi, but inside the cove. Welcome to the Thunderdome of Ukes there. It's Tyrant taking this lead back again.
The Wasteland welcomes all its guests with open arms, and Ukes playing that beautifully, Dax. Again, they did have the info that there was a defender lurking in the shadows, or in this case, in the waters, in the murky depths. They just couldn't snuff him out. Chase, again, a quiet contributor, getting that early kill to make this a bit more possible. And despite Kevzi getting that frag towards Chowdy, again, Tyrant doing so much to keep this afloat. Zol will stop. Oh no!
This is so no good for Tyrant right now. They won the bonus. They're keeping the pressure going. And look who's the victim now. It's Jet. Detained and it's done. It's Tyrant with A.
And it looks like they have every single piece of utility to make this yet another successful round. Zol have not been converting these ecos as well as their counterparts, but Kakarot could do some damage here. Does have a spare share if that may be needed, but nope, not in this life at all.
Not again. Kemsey suffering because of the detain. And here comes Tyrant to wrap it all up. 9-7, 4 rounds in a row as soon as they got into the Tapir round.
This is a whole meal on the side of Tyrant. You know, good ingredients are hard to find, but Chase has been the cherry on top, Dax. Not majority of obviously what they're serving, but still the sweet, sweet finisher for Tyrant.
And the good ingredients are spelled Tyrant. It has been so on point for Tyrant right now. Ukes from start to finish has been monstrous here. And he's one away from the not dead yet. He should be fed an orb before this round even starts. And Zol might expect it. So a timeout call just to see what they can do with the operator here.
Truth be told, the investment into that operator hasn't been felt on the side of Zol. In fact, it's been getting punished heavily. I mean, we talked about it in the pregame, right? Ash on that ISO is willing to face tank so many things, especially the operator. And now you have the white minivan again showing its ugly, ugly head.
Right there.
Could potentially take any of these members, really. Realistically, it wouldn't matter who he would take. But ideally, maybe gets in.
The minivan's for ice cream, right?
Yes.
Yes. Only treats here. Only happiness.
Only treats. That's right, kids. If there's a white, nondescript minivan in your neighborhood, they probably have a lot of desserts.
Yep. And it goes tooliloot.
Andale.
You know why the kids never come back after going? It's because they have infinite desserts. It's a glitch, you know what I mean? It's a life hack.
Okay,
it's
buddy.
a joke, by the way.
Okay,
It's
buddy,
a joke.
whatever you say.
What?
You are treading dangerous waters here, my friend. And Tyrant also now should be running into it as they look to play in the B again. Moshpit gonna be called there. Here comes the smoke in the way too. But Tyrants, they are not swayed at all. They play at the B. Instead, we watch out for the lurk here. Jack. He caught, but instead it's Shouty who falls in now with the shot. Reckoning into play. Tyrant under pressure. And Soul has a perfect pinch going for him.
Like you said, it's dangerous waters, Dax, but looks like Tyrant is having difficulty swimming and wading into this one as they collapse.
No way. What can Nier even do? Nothing. Zol play it to perfection. And just now, we see Zol play more map presence, get more of that map control, and with it, extra angles to win even faster.
No charges.
So many choices, as we mentioned, for Tyrant to choose from. Right now, they're getting some analysis paralysis. This B side has been bread and butter for Zol, at least on the retakes. Here, putting up a valiant effort, but at the end of the day, that Harbor utility was just too much to stomach. They're not too far away from the null command either, so they could try and get orb control away from Tyrant and play for the retakes.
Tyrant here. They will have a lot of chances though to find picks between the blades, the kill contract, and the knockdown. Yet the operator also shrugged off here. And Ash now into the 1v1 zone again. Versus Garrett this time around. He gets his revenge after the last ultimate. And Tyrant with the starting pick, but they don't need to rush things. They can just hang back, look to see if Hughes can find the opening. MC knows his target, gets the shot going. The Dimensional Drift now gonna be online. Near the with the opening. What is Kakarot planning here on the other side?
Ice Cream chilling again on the side of Zol. Tyrant having a huge advantage, but cut down by our Super Saiyan.
That is just hot from Kakarot. The power level looking to go for more. Kevzi though. A rare flub from him. We go to a 2v2, but Tyrant now hustled their way towards B.
That's a minute left on the clock to play with, and Zol, they also have a reposition for that. They do get that advanced warning signal, Dax, but it doesn't really change anything. Kakarot has to make his way towards B. Nier has a Blade Storm in hand. Doubt that he'll use it.
Oh.
They're not gonna clear.
This is smart.
Batman.
Last player standing.
Many swings. And the plant at least is safe, but now against Patman, he knows where his opponent is, sees the head of Nier already, got the first one there, Raph. And then a 2v1, Nier has to play right in the middle of all the action. Patman, though, does he expect this? Waiting perhaps for Kakarot to come on in too. He does have to recover, not gonna seen by Kakarot immediately, but Patman wins again. Didn't even need any help there at the end. Gets both of the targets to tie things up.
Beautiful patience by both ends here. They knew they had the advantage. They didn't rush anything and got yet another clean round on the board. It does look like they're trying to recover one of the weapons. It could be an operator, most likely. But again, Zol showing their savvy, showing why they're veterans. Tyrant, I wouldn't necessarily say they're coming undone, Dax, but some of these sets are getting a little messier as time progresses. They're still winning out their gunfights, but the pathing and the trades, it's sus at times.
You can see why this is the Tyrant map pick, right? The executes have been strong onto these sites, but now Zol has found opening after opening, angle after angle. And when it's not someone like Kakarot, it's someone like Jer or even Patman who gets the job done instead. It's 9, very close game so far. Blade's not gonna be online here. Jess, Cascade, though, will scare them off for a bit. And Ash used the double tap early. He does mow down Kakarot, though. We didn't even see it coming. Here we go again in the cove. It's up to Jet to try and fight. Ukes will gonna shut him down. Instead, it's Tyrant keeping the ball rolling. Sin eventually kicking it back, and he has the blades of his own. But Ash, another shutdown and another go. Kevzi answers back. A 3v2 here as Zol tries to find any way in. Ukes, though, has the angle. The flash, the fragment instead used. Maybe another swing. Paranoia is perfect, but here we go again. Not dead yet. Ukes will say he wants to go again. Another round of fisticuffs. Chase instead wins the kill, and Tyrant have the numbers to win the round.
It's a boulder in a narrow hallway, Dax. There is no escaping Tyrant's snowball, and Zol, they were caught lacking, especially in that early defense. Zit tries to recover, but unfortunately, Tyrant has bought themselves too much space. Despite expending that not dead yet, not maximized at all by Zol. Null command once more. Again, it's this retake towards A that's a little clunky now for Zol.
You know what's throwing them for a loop, though? It has been the not dead yet. Ukes has not died to his own ult at all. We've seen him resurrect, getting value with the ultimate again and again as Chase tries to get the intel with Ash instead. Big opening, and here comes Tyrant to try and lay claim to another side. On the B they go. Here comes the kill contract to no avail. No one signing dotted line, but Chowdy instead the one to get the 1-up going. And it's Tyrant already with 2 picks. Make that 3 as Ukes gets another one.
He's going nuclear, and Ash is following suit. He has been cracking out. Like you mentioned, he's been maximizing his value, Dax. This operator has to stay in the hands of Kakarot.
No, Kakarot! But does the power level say it will be over 999, my friend? Ash will get the knife kill there. And Tyrant, they're looking to run away with the game.
I am just saying, Ash, or just any ISO that's feeling the momentum, and you hear that shield, Doomsday Clock is ticking, is what I'm saying. And now they get a knife out, that's momentum right there.
Confidence abound here for Tyrants, and Zol Esports is left scratching to their heads. It's good to see Zol be willing to play a map like Abyss, but many teams ban it just because there's just not enough practice time. It gets wild on Abyss, and here comes even more. Chowdy here in danger. Didn't expect Patrick to come from above, though. Paranoia is good, and the shot is even better. That's a gun to pick up here for Zol.
Maybe even a few more frags on the side of Zin. He's been discovered. Maybe this armament disadvantage is too much.
Bad dash, and eventually it's Ash who wins the mirror matchup of the Jets. Eventually here, it's Nier with a push, but Jet with a shutdown, and here we go again. Tyrant with an extra angle. Patman, though, using that gun to a good degree, but no one knows that Kakarot's still around. And he's gonna look, sees the wingman. Poor little bro, he's gone for now, but that really stalls time here for Zol to work with.
Fake teleport.
That's a lot of utility being burnt on both sides. Kevzi gets to land his shots. That's the first. That's the second.
If you're gonna buy a gun,
Through the wall even, and Zol find where to strike. Right at the hearts of Tyrant with a thrifty.
So close. from taking this lead away, and we were barking about the fact that these ecos have not been too good for Zol. But this time they use their mind, they use their experience, and outmaneuver the young guns. Abyss, it's been unpredictable. Even at this point, Dax, where it is 11 and 10, this is still very much anybody's game.
Yeah, it's just been a massive matchup so far. Tyrant, we've seen the potential of this squad. Now they're bringing the fight towards Zol. But Zol, this is a series that they want to win to determine their fate in the playoff seeding. They're gonna go through the knockouts anyway, might as well do it as the highest seed if possible. Kevzi, though, he backs away into Link, but Ash is unrelenting. He wants to push again.
This is exactly how you expect your Terminator to play. Again, he is maximizing his value here, but could just play around with this food too much, Dax.
It was just way too slow of peak. And with it, Kevzi takes advantage of the angle. 37 HP. Where is our friend Kakarot going now? He's playing the cosplay here, my friend. He's gonna be one of the attackers here, waiting inside the spawn, but Yuke's instead with the pick. Now Kakarot patiently awaiting Yuke's to come his way, but Yuke's has a sixth sense. He knows there's danger afoot.
It could be his spidey sense. He's looking to swing into action. Again, the pings, you know where they're interested in taking. So, a bit more hesitant, Dax. They have a lot of the map. What control do they really have?
They're going to clear out
30
spawn
seconds
again.
left.
No
They
peeking.
do have time to rotate towards A if they do it now. And eventually Yuke's going to get the contact, but Tyrant double back. And they're going to look to play into the forces of Zol. Kakarot now striking when the iron is hot. The forge here made. It looks like Kakarot trying to be the lethal weapon itself. Sid has the angle towards danger. Paranoia is there too. And Zol should have this one in the bag. Someone shut down Wingman. It will be Patman on it. No time left for Near to get anything done. Zol again. We've never seen a lead here be more than 2 rounds, Raph. And there you go, 11 to 11.
I love it. This is how competitive we want every single series to be. But Zol, look at that. Null Command plus Reckoning. This is going to be so much more difficult for Tyrant, even if they go for a heavy hit next time around. And again, there's just so many angles to take into account for Abyss that it's never going to be a perfect clear. There are going to be some 50-50s that you'll eventually lose. But right now, both Zol and Tyrant, they are fighting by the skin of their teeth here. Tyrant, they're a bit more shaky on their economy, but not dead yet. Is one away from Ukes. He wants it bad.
This is the map where you have to say, that's an angle. How they get shot here. And it's going to happen many, many times as these players will get accustomed to the newest map in our rotation. Geometry says it all, the windows say it all, and even the cliffside being a problem. But Tyrant this time, more of a default here. Look to go for the punish towards A main. They head towards B this time around.
Does Ash know that somebody's peering down the sideline? The katana is ready, but never bring a blade to a gunfight, perhaps. They try to double up. They do have the shield. They could potentially explode on this. Again, Sim spots the first. This could trigger the entire hit.
Now here with the pick, it is going to be a 4v4 until Pacman gets a double of his own. Here comes Tyrant though, still keeping up with momentum. And maybe this time Zol will let Ukes just die. Here comes Uke now. Just swing on in. Kakarot sees him coming. Uke's confused. He needs to go in now. And there you go. First time gone. Couldn't get the pick in time. A 3v3 now into play. A reckoning here as Tyrant tried to play away on the post plant. Kevzi though, pushing forward to clear out the sights. You also have Kakarot playing from heaven. This one way though, very pesky. Even from the grave, Ukes will be a factor. Time though taking Combs now online. Ash though finding Jet before he can even get in there. Shield shatters and Tyrant will find the faces of two. Everything left to Kakarot right now. But can he save the day? Can he save the planet of Zol? It's not gonna happen as Ash will win the contest. Tyrant on match points.
Match point.
Frieza moment for Tyrant here, about to blow up the last of Zol. One more round is all it takes for them to take the opener for the series. But again, Dax, that was such a heavy blow towards Zol. They threw everything into that retake. Again, they used the null command. While they did burn out the not dead yet, that was just enough time for Tyrant to settle in, hunker down, and ward off the retake. They still do have Patman's 27 kills, by the way.
So Patman
really get into this, but alas, Ash getting a bit sloppy here. No, he recovers.
There you go. He gets back on track. Balance now. And let's see if he can walk on the tightrope against the shorty of all things. Kakarot gets absolutely no value at all. And that is just unfortunate when Zol wanted to play an angle with it. Tyrant instead keeping the pace going. And Ash is just a machine right now looking to keep the push going. He's bound for and he wants an ace to end the map. Pac-Man, his only contender in front. Pac-Man now with the shutdown. But the damage has been done here, Raph. And it will take a miracle for Pac-Man to bring this into overtime. Next contender, another 1v1 against Ukes in battle. Near next, this time, there's the third chance. And there's the pick. Tyrant will take it 13-11.
The Valorant gods did not answer his prayer in an impossible moment, Dax. But Tyrant showing their fangs again on Abyss. And whoever said you can't use a shield as an offensive weapon, well, use Ash as a reference because he started heating up and there was just no looking back from that point onwards.
It's not just an anti-cheat, it is just Ash right now, the vanguard of the team, as he went for the push and just kept on going. Big take also. Ash has not only won most of his 1v1s, but the targets that he's taken have been instrumental to their success. He took the Jet with the Blade Storm. That got awkward real quick. We saw a while ago, shorty in hand for Kakarot. Just not gonna happen at all. And it's just unfortunate because the ideas were there for Zol, but the execution was more so on Tyrant as they played some good plays into the attack and won some instrumental duels towards mid also on the defense.
That's right, and looking at the composition that Zol was trying to rock with, yes, Jay had his moments. Obviously, Patman was doing hell of a job playing that Omen. At the same time, I don't think we felt that double controller really have any presence outside of the executes or maybe the retake, which is not inherently wrong, right? It's technically correct to do so, but over the span of the game, we saw Tyrant be a bit more confident walking up towards mid and just kind of taking space where, quite frankly, they had no reason or no right to do so.
I think it's really cool also that Tyrant made those calls very early into the game. They respected the double controller. They realized, okay, we can play these kind of retakes. And while Zol got off to a relatively good start there during the first half, as soon as Tyrant got their form and found confidence on retake upon retake, it was such a different kind of game. And we did see Ash really step up in that last round, but really the cake is taken by the Clove of Ukes, just always pressuring by advancing forward, by getting some picks even with the Guardian. This was a signal immediately that Ukes was online with the Sheriff in hand, but with the second lives, with the not dead yet, with the pick-me-up, he allows himself to advance, and just some great dueling prowess from Tyrant overall.
Again, highlighting the individual performances of every Tyrant player, completely valid, and as a whole they have a lot, and I mean a lot, of potential that I feel like remains untapped because Ash, like you mentioned, once he got that momentum going, Dax, it was just so hard to stop him, plus the inherent hit and nature of ISO, and then you add on Ukes to the mix, which as you mentioned is burning so much time and space for his team. Zol just didn't have enough of those answers, which is once again surprising because normally that KO does that heavy lifting. That timing with the 0 point is usually the icing on their very, very solid cake. But today, or at least on this map, it was not present at all.
I mean, it was the order of Tyrant to take Abyss on, and they will take the map. We still got more to go for. We still have a best of 3, and Zol will look to rally on Bind being their map pick. But this is already a great start for Tyrant. We've seen many series with them that they take a map, but unfortunately, it's not enough to take a series. Will it change this time? We're gonna find out after this break.
Grab food, savor, won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food, savor is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Grab food, savor, 99 plus. Diving meals, get bits of bill. Savor meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends, the grab car saver. The grab car saver. saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus.
We welcomed the Abyss there in our first map, and it was Tyrant laying their claim to it. So Tyrants, they take the first map on the board. Can they go for the sweep, or will Zol answer back? We're gonna go into our second map here, Raf. We're gonna go into Bind, but welcome, ladies and gents, to our first series of the day. Second one on the rotation, of course. We did see a little bit of a forfeit a while ago between Subversive and Oasis Gaming, but this has already been such a good start to a very competitive day. Very close game there, Raf. What do you think about that Abyss map?
I think aside from it being incredibly entertaining, I think that's something that a lot of teams would, learn from. Obviously, there were a lot of angles and potentially executes that could translate to everybody else. I do feel like the pulse plant was something that, you know, has to be studied a lot, especially if teams are looking to be a bit better on Abyss. At the same time, I'm just hoping that type of momentum and that type of competition is going to bleed through the rest of the day. Again, Tyrant, we talked about their potential many times over and over. The big question now is the stamina. Can they continue and maintain that shine?
Yeah, and they have nothing to lose coming into this game. I don't really think they can adjust their standing, even with a dub here. But coming out of VCT PH with a victory against the defending champions, that would be such a great end to a season there for Tyrant. On the other hand, it's Zol who has everything to gain or lose here. They take this series, they can take that third slot. If not, they might even see themselves fall down the pecking order, still within the playoffs, mind you. But then again, not the position Zol would like if we go to those tiebreakers. So I'm really excited to see if Zol can bring it back. We did see a while ago that Zol just didn't have that Sentinel into play. They played double controller, double duelist, and it was still Patman of all people, the one fragging out for Zol.
Well, that being said, you know, there's a lot of experimentation, as you mentioned, in terms of the configurations that they'd like to employ on any of these maps. I don't think Bind is going to be as forgiving. I feel like we're seeing a little bit of resurgence on the Sky, especially on the side of Zol. But going into what you said about the playoff spots, obviously, no matter what happens, Zol is going to be there. At the same time, they will take every advantage that they can get. And obviously, they're not going to let this slip away. At the same time, Tyrant is looking to make a case, perhaps maybe warn everybody of what's to come. And maybe we're going to see a little bit more ISO. I mean, I don't think ISO is that bad on Bind. The break value is going to push any U-Haul defenders away, so on and so forth. I mean, I think we'll see it in action anyway, if that does come.
I mean, it's so possible, right? I'm thinking, though, maybe some of these teams would have benefited if the patch did come earlier into VCT PH, if they had a few strategies. Because I remember an old interview, actually, with Zol, that they were very excited for the upcoming patch. Same can be said, I think, for OSC. That was another team who was cooking up something. And I do wonder if we're going to get any kind of adjustment from Zol Esports coming into Bind. Because now we look a bit back in the stats. And truthfully, Bind has been a good map for Zol, right? It has been something that they relied on throughout the year.
They have, and I feel like it's been developed. Once again, it's a bit of their fortress now. I think it wasn't always the case. But then again, I feel like it's fair to just ignore the first half of this split, to be honest with you, because Zol played nothing like the usual Zol. And on a random Tuesday, or I think it was a Wednesday, they're like, you know what? We are a championship team. We will play like it. And once again, Tyrants going for that ISO pick. I am a fan.
Yeah, and not only that, they also bring the Clove back on Ukes. He was good at it a while ago. He's gonna be good on it again. That's what Tyrant's trying to say here. But let's look back at Zol. And truthfully, Raph, even though it was shaky at the start for Zol coming into split number 2, Bind has always been good for them. Their only loss this split against Oasis Gaming in overtime 12 and 14. Every other map dub against Subversive, against Just Us, against OSC, and it was with this composition. Sky's online, Gecko's online, the double innie here for Zol Esports.
Double innie, so that is going to be a lot of open space fights that they could potentially dominate. But again, that is still so much tanking power on the side of Tyrant. You have Not Dead Yet, which maximized, by the way, was maximized by Tyrant in the previous map. And Ash having a slow first half and then going into an absolutely monstrous performance. Maybe still fresh on the minds of Zol, but they'd like to forget about that and move on to greener pastures.
Oh yeah, and in the desert sands, apparently the sun will be shining on Zol Esports and Tyrant. Interesting to note though, Tyrant has moved away from that breach. They are gonna go for this double duelist with the Ash ISO in tow. And let's see now if it's gonna work yet again. Hustle and bustle here from Mir and the rest. A quick shower here. It's like a car wash for them instead. As they put up the ruses, they get onto the site, and quickly they will put that spike down.
This is once again my favorite play in the entirety of tactical shooters. Just kill them. And it looks like they want to do just that, but now they will have to prepare for a storm in the showers.
Yeah, here we go. Use the one, trying to hold the towels all together, and a reset because of the pick me up. This is perfection from Ukes. such strength with the Clove during the pistol, and he's good for 3. Ash with the backstab going his way too, and Tyrant Esports cleave their way to a first round.
Don't drop your pistols. Don't whiff your shots in the shower. Yuke is the terror, and he will make a statement on why he was performing so well in Abyss. Tyrant, full confidence. That's 2 main rifles in hand. Near going with, of course, a classic. You know, going into that raise, it's gonna potentially ward off a lot of those traps if they can find it on the side of Zind. But for now, Zol, I think they might just have to concede this round, Dax. Look at Ukes though, full confidence.
Yeah,
just give me the sheriff. I mean the ghost.
You got that. You're playing Clove. You need to be the confident one coming into a pistol round. You're basically cheating with that pick-me-up. You get so much value. And exactly that. Zol didn't want to run into Clove. They ended up finding that contact to Ukes. And that's the struggle when they were just taken down 1 by 1. We go again for Tyrant, slowing the pace this time around on their short take. They do go for the anti-eco here with the single Phantom in hand. A Vandal also there too. And it's very confident from Tyrant that they can like really. There's the contact inside, even the collateral with the spray there. Patman, he wasn't even the target, but that's 2 down. Ash now becoming the steamroller yet again, ready for the choo-choo pace trade as Ash is pulling up to the stations, taken down by Kevzi, but it doesn't matter. Guns picked up, and Tyrant has everything they want coming into the bonus.
Double the damage taken and double the capture rate. The pain train just does not stop. No breaks on Ash. And now Zol, they want to get off this nightmare. They really don't want this to continue. But as we mentioned, Dax, they retained most of their economy going into that anti-eco. So essentially, this is almost a full buy round for Tyrant.
I disagree. They retained all of it. They dropped a rifle, they picked it up with the player holding a ghost. They have everything they want and more. They're willing to buy on up to get a 3rd rifle online.
I must wait a moment.
Tyrant Esports, they got a big bonus a while ago in the second half of Abyss Raf. Can they do so yet again against the struggling Zol Esports? And also to take note, as Patman gets the first pick, he's good for the 1 coming into B long. He wants another versus Near here.
We do have a lot of utility to back this up. Towers could have a lot of pressure, but this shouldn't take away the fact that there should be a fight still on long. Now Patman finds his second victim, Dax, and it looks like Zol is ready to undo all that work.
Yeah, no surprise, Mr. Consistency has long under lock and key. Again, though, Jess still in the rotation, so we're not going to see Micro actually today. And I wonder if that's going to be something that Zol will play into for the playoffs. Tyrant, though, quick little regrowth. The 3 players left trying to reconvene and find a hit somewhere around the map.
I feel like Zol has to take into consideration, too, that they're just positions they can't play. But Zin makes a strong case of why he will stand his ground, especially against Ash. 2v5, Dax.
Anchoring well into Lamb, and Zol picking them apart 1 by 1. Patman makes his way towards A to get a 4K. And all the damage that has been done towards Zol, they're good now. The flawless there is a statement.
I'm trying to think if it's fair to say that Patman has been the best Sky player we've had in the last 2 splits. Then again, nobody really plays Sky as often as he does.
So he's the best.
He's the best Sky, that's right. My. That's a lot of thinking.
I don't know why that takes it away. He's the most played, the most experienced, and the stats say it all.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be validated a bit more if there were more people competing against it?
But that's your sample size. What can you do? Oh,
nothing apparently.
There you go. Batman. Here we go with the not dead yet. A second chance now. Also, a quick little contingency allows Ash to push on in, and Ash again unrelenting on the push. Here we go. Kill contract time. Jack, can you slide the dotted line? As Batman has found 3. Jack went to 2, and Tyrants are left stumbling at the starting gate. Jess back, and Jess on the rampage. It's 2-2 now.
Absolutely disgusting behold on the side of Zol, and Tyrant tried to run at a brick wall. That's exactly what happens, Dax. Had a good idea, execution, executed more likely. At the same time, Patman really revving it up in the last 2 rounds. Once again, Tyrant, you get your 2, but maybe that's all you get.
This is looking strong from Zol suddenly. And Patman and Delicious, they've done all they can to make that B site hold work. It's great to see Jet back in form, though, and Tyrant on the other hand. Everything that they worked hard on, it's not going to be seeing much dividends this time around. 3 Sheriffs, 2 Guardians. They're looking for a pick courtesy of Ukes here.
Maybe a bit more creativity. Been wanting to bring up the fact that the close angles should be in favor of Tyrant. Decay into Break, into Raise Nade should be enough to scare Zol. But at the same time, we haven't really seen Tyrant use that. And now, them kind of going into these direct fights as Zol is heating up has not been a good return for their investments of credits, of bodies, of everything.
Pain shells now from Kakarot again. Zol Esports looking to provide a bit of pressure, but Ash finds the opening in. And Ash again doesn't even need mobility. He's just marching through with a death march going his way. But Patman on the other hand finds another angle. Ash with another one. Tyrant still contesting well. Patman eventually winning out the battle despite the other cut coming his way. And Kevzi, that's a mosh pit, I believe, catching out Ash along the way. It's another one for Zol. It's another pick for the defense. And with a chases out in the open. Lead taken here by Zol Esports.
Tyrant in a bind. And it looks like they are concussed, confused, and discombobulated on their take stacks. It looks like they're getting the space, yes. But again, lesser weapons. Still don't think it excuses the fact that they're not making the most out of these open shots. At the same time, Jet, really that fire starter early on for Zol, helping them go into that flow state that Zol is just kind of known for.
And the state right now we're seeing from Zol has been retake simulator. They're willing to give up a partition of the site just to burn the double top of Ash. And they know that the ISO is an agent that doesn't get as much space compared to the Jet or the Raze here uses those satchels just because of the utility in hand. Speaking of Nier though, now he bursts through towards the APC. We also see now the Boombot looking for any kind of target, but he doesn't know Sin's on the inside. It's already with the first pick. Here comes Ash yet again just to die into the front line. And his backside held well by Zol. They also go for the neural theft. Kakarot just wanting to push on in. Kemsey gonna be right beside him. Dizzy perfect. And Kakarot wins the bounce fight. Here we go with Zol going for more. And they only lose a single player along the way for this round.
This is so alarming for Tyrant. Usually their best performances are early on into the half. But now Zol, they've had enough. This isn't Abyss anymore. They are trying to drown them in the desert. Kevzi has that thrash to aid perhaps on this round. But again, Tyrant, they're not really getting any footing back. They can't get a good economy going. They'll have to work with a Hero Vandal on the side of Nier. And if he does get a stray pick, it could potentially snowball with the rocket in hand. Ash, despite being on top of the leaderboard, hasn't been really felt in the last 3 or 2 rounds.
He gets in there, and he goes down pretty quickly. Ash has been a sharp shot here for Tyrant. But they're gonna need more than that. They're just lacking that map control at all. Zol, we've seen them. As soon as they confirm that it's gonna be an A take from Tyrant, you have Jet, you have Patman. These guys push into market and get all the space that they would like. Now that the Tane gonna be the play, Kakarot, we'll see that there's no one on the other side there as Kemsey gets the intel. It's a bit problematic though here for Zol Raph because that orb all the way on the other side of the map, if they teleport for it, you know that they're just gonna fall into the clutches of Tyrant.
A trap could potentially be set, as you mentioned, and you see how wary Zol is. Despite all of that, though, Zol has had the luxury of taking the leftmost part of the map. It does look like Zol are in for a trade as the forces of Tyrant march on.
Big tripwire and a great lineup there, courtesy of Zin. And again, getting on the board. Here comes Kevzi just to die to the hand of Nier, but Zin's script itself kills Chase. Must have been dinked along the way, and the tripwire damage sealed the deal there. With it though, a 3v2, and look who's behind Tyrant right now. It is fear, it is strength, it is Patman who finds the pick there. Everything's left to Ukes, but there's a line literally drawn in front of that spike graph. If you touch the spike, you are gonna get caught in the web
10
of
seconds
Zol.
left.
This is the no-no square. Yuke is in the no-no square.
No.
That's what happens.
No
Don't do it.
touchy.
No touch, no touch. It was all business from Zol, as you mentioned. Kept everything at arm's length. and very, very patient still, despite getting so much control over B. They didn't send out any other player to, once again, be greedy with that map control. Now Tyrant, yes, incredibly front-facing, but a lot of these smokes that are, quite frankly, well-timed by Jet has been preventing a lot of, I'd say, advantageous fights on the side of Tyrant. Now, we have 3 ults going for the way of Tyrant. Do they expect this aggression, though?
Yeah, it's been buying so much time alongside the Enigma that is the Xin setup. OP go into B-Long here. Ash investing the contingency early just to take B-Long control away. But the Dizzy's still a problem. There's so many blinds here courtesy of Sol. The Sin now falls in the hand of Chase, but Tyrant still want to play into B. Anyway, send the rocket towards Hookah. No dice show, no real target, but the intel's given. And Tyrant now know the lay of the land. The consent's now coming in from the hook, and here Sol tried to make this upper angle work, but Jen's the one fighting from CT. Plant looking to go on down. Tyrant scrambling to find the safe haven.
Sol playing this as smart as possible. Dax and Ash lured into a trap. What is going on?
Wow. Jez good for the double, and that is huge because that's an extra angle now the Tyrant needs to look at. Perfect chance for Zol to burst. Watch out for Kakarot 2 coming in from B-Long. It's Kempsey with the 1, but Chase finds 3. Jez good for the 3 for himself, and Jez has just been online on a rampage. Another one in front, and Jez gets the job done! Seoul Esports off the back of the Brimmy. It's a 6th round for them.
Oh my goodness, he is making a statement, he's making his mark, and Tyrant can't find any salvation, Dax. They had the team advantage here, but they still decided to go for it. Again, it wasn't necessarily bad, but at the same time, what were they trying to achieve? Tyrant now, they do have the kill contract here, and they could potentially equalize with Ash's pretty high win rate on that ult, as you mentioned, as long as it's not AJ, or rather Jet. As long as it's not Jet. I'm doxing. My bad. Follow me on Twitter.
Don't worry, Raphael. Everyone knows his name now.
What?
And the man from now played in South Asia for a while. He has made his impact known into the game, but Tyrant also wants to do the same. Jando wins again. He is just winning the duels inside the arena, but as soon as he gets back to reality, it's a slap in the face, courtesy of Nier. A 4v3 now as Tyrant gets into full slap, but there's still a threat, and Dyname is in. Here comes Soul 2. Space made there by Patman. We go down to a 2v2. Kempsey has a good angle towards pocket here, and Kempsey gets the spray down going. Not dead yet though. We're not done. And here comes Sin. He's close to another one, but Yuke's second chance is always gonna be the life of the Tyrant party.
Movement. Woo. Everything going in the way of Tyrant, and it looked so good for Zol up until Tyrant put them on skates. Ukes once again putting the team on his back and keeping them afloat. Zol, a little rocked, maybe bleeding from the nose, but it doesn't look like it's gonna shake up that economy too much. In fact, it's still Tyrant Dax on a really, really shaky buy. Nier does have the judge. He wants to close that distance as quickly as he can. The traps, the enigmatic traps are still very much in play.
Here we go again. It's a Rubik's Cube that you cannot solve. And Zol Esports just painting short with the colors of their success. Now then, Patman. Patman, what are you doing? This man just stole the orb under the noses of Chowdy and the rest.
Behold, the no mix-up mix-up.
This is mine now.
And he just ran away. Like, okay guys, bye. Well, if that's not...
Patman, this guy's doing those, you know those Instagram reel ads about virtual challenges about running? Have you ever seen those?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he's doing one right now. Patman, you're gonna get a medal at this point. It's gonna get shipped to you. He's running back. This guy's running. Patman, where are we going?
He still has Seekers. Could, you know, create his own little marathon here. He does confirm that there is a million players here. But what is Tyrant doing? They're trying to gather up, maybe get a potential push But what they don't know is
30
that
seconds
Zol,
left.
they just want no part of the stacks. They play this advantage so well. Once again, they try to force an issue here. They might get the spike down. Zol ready and waiting.
And there's no
Down A.
spike being planted at all. We go now down to a 3v3. Kakarot has a showstopper prime, and it is a weapon just to dissuade the opposition. It is ready now for Zol to go for reception. 2v2. Ukes has to put that spike down and fast chase. Wide
One
swing
enemy
with no
remaining.
gun out. And because of it, Zol will take advantage of the fact. Quick defuse from Kevzi. It's a convincing round from Zol again.
My goodness.
Beep. Enough of that.
Again, Patman hit him with a run and gun dax. He literally ran for most of that round. Steps how many? Too much for Tyrant to handle. And now it seems like that not dead yet has been figured out. It's been a world of hurt for Tyrant.
One enemy.
Looks like they're having so much trouble clawing their way back into this. They have Sheriffs. Again, maybe Prime Directive for now is just to see how much they can get away from Zol. Ultimately, would it matter? I don't know.
It's been the problem though for Tyrant right now. They get the space, but they're not taking it. It's given to them, handed by Zol. And when it's handed, you know it's crafted. You know there's a ribbon on top that Zol will look to unbox later on. It's been the case so far on the defense. And one more time, we see Zint adjust his setup.
It is a GG shake my hand type of trap, you know?
Yep.
Like, I'm not doing that. Tyrant, they've been doing so well on Abyss to just be a bully in those open spaces. But this time around, somebody told the Zol principle, and they're looking to put Tyrant in detention. Shield is still very much available for Ash. But it doesn't look like he's ready to use it, especially when he's spotted out like this.
Yeah, Cam spots out Ash. And Tyrant's just wondering what they can do on the eco here. We've seen how big he can play in Thrifty States a while ago, and there you go. What a flick and what a shot from Chowdy. Impression sure, but Sin now ready to farm the opposition. A pick comes his way, and it's very responsible actually here from Sin. Doesn't overextend, doesn't want to lose his gun. Detain Sin. Sin maybe peeking this time around. Nice shot from there though. At least get the ball rolling back online. A 3v3 into the post plant. Doing what's there? Orbital strike 2. And now Zol will force Tyrant out. Zol with the overrun. There you have it. Jet confirms the last 2 there. And Zol Esports will find their 8s.
Once again, Zol just getting so much out of their utility, which is something that I would have expected a bit more on the side of Tyrant. They have, on paper, more aggressive choices.
Last round
They
before the
have
switch.
Metal from Ukes. They have, you know, the break from ISO, undercut, and they have the nade. So a
Planted.
lot of these closed off positions could be, in theory,
Enemy
a
remaining.
free kill.
Enemy remaining.
That has just not shown its presence throughout the match. And Zol, they're having a field day. Even the tripwires are getting killed.
I mean, Zol Esports, they're back in champion form when they play like this. They're one of the slowest teams, honestly, in how they like to piece the game and in the whole VCT PH ecosystem. But beyond that, it's just how smart that they play, how much of the angle that they can give up. And we are seeing a masterclass of Zol coming into this defense so far. Showstopper now gonna be online. Sin playing into the elbow. Will be found by the Seekers, but Sin gets away from the rocket in time. Plant should come down here for Tyrant. They get the sight, but Zol still up as 5.
Destabilizing.
It always hurts me a little when I see a rocket whiff. It just does not scream eagle for me, but you still using that high ground. Maybe get an advantage for them.
Yeah, there you go. Zol looking to do the demolition instead. They're bringing it back. They're bombing out the opposition. Kakarot also with a double of his own. The not that yet gets
enemy
value
remaining.
again, but Kakarot finds a 3k for himself. 1v1. Goes down to margins here, but Chowdy has the angle set and ready. Tyrant Esports, at least they salvage a round at the end of the
Switching
first
sides.
half.
They will take as many rounds as possible, as this is going to be an already difficult comeback on Zol. And you did mention the pacing of Zol. Sometimes watching them play and maybe just like putting yourself in the shoes of the opposing team, it could be maddening, Dax, because sometimes nothing happens for the first minute and a half of the game. And then everything just collapses. Zol is so good at that. And now with their double initiator, those bursts could very well be a realistic threat onto Tyrant.
You know, Zol is just like a slow burn cooker. They're like an air fryer. Does this analogy make sense to you?
It does, but like you can choose not to, you know, slow cook with an air fryer. It's like, yes, that makes sense, but yes.
Dude, all I know is how to make instant noodles with water, okay? That is the extent of my culinary expertise, but let Tyrant go as they get the pick. Jed, though, playing so patiently. Zen mode for Jed. Shatters the shield. Kevzy also finding Chowdy. While this happens, though, it's a fake because we are going towards A.
Smoke's
Again,
down.
it might not be your 2-minute fix, but there's a lot of toppings. It's still as delicious. And Zol keeping it kosher like you mentioned, Dax. Playing around with Tyrant again. And Yuke's forced to fight here.
Into the position, he's forced to play outside because of the mosh pit. Zol looking to converge the forces over onto Nier, and Yuke's sure he gets a pick, overheals online. Classic in hand, gets another one, and watch out for Yuke's because he's a threat. 2v2 now as Chase tries to play into the showers here. There's the smoke also to keep things covered. Karazito still gonna be a problem, spamming from the smoke. Batman, big shot. Chase right now pushing forward. We go back to solo versus solo, a battle of skies, but Patman right now, he's the one with the angle, he's the one with the pick, and what a shot through the box as Zol will take the second half pistol.
Convincing as it is, Tyrant have to dig deep and try to fight their way onto the stacks. That's exactly what they want to do with these comps. Right now, Zol is getting the wind out of their lungs. Patman has been a coup de grace and a half, especially in some of these closeout rounds. I wouldn't be surprised if Tyrant would try to force here, but it seems they go for the more conservative option. Zol, all things considered. And once again, maybe that slow burn continues, Dax. Maybe Zol is gonna continue picking and prodding at the sanity of Tyrant.
Yeah, Tyrant Esports, they're grasping at straws right now, but no need to force any issues here. Still a few rounds to give anyway. Zoldo on points overall on their map pick. And Bind has been one of the brightest maps of Zol throughout this year of VCT. You got Kakarot though, ready now to go for the push. You got the Boombot also clearing out the hookah. Still a slow play from Zol, very methodical to start things off with.
Like you said, it is a very, very precise operation for Zol, and they are not cutting any corners here. However, this burst could happen anytime soon. The pistols on the side of Tyrant may not be enough to even stop Lil Bro here. As Jed's gonna barrel through. That's one for him. Zol's gonna continue.
Zol just rolling in deep and keeping the pace going again. It's a quick plant, and with it, they have all the setup in the world for the angles. Unlike what Kakarot plays up on top, now Tyrant will be conditioned to watch out for that angle later on. Again, first fire's good. Zol Esports. It has just been a legacy to remember right now as they get back into form here. And the way that this is going, a map 3 looking very likely, Raph.
It has been oohs and ahs in Abyss, but it's been woes for Tyrant on Bind. It is indeed a very, very sad day for at least on this map. I mean, like I said, right, I really like this comp on paper on the side of Tyrant, but I feel like there's parts of their kit that they're not using as much as they should. And Zol are, well, very, very accustomed to playing on this weakness, you know. It's a little clumsy on the side of Tyrant, perhaps. Maybe missing a few details here and there. So far, that's one that they're not gonna let go.
Yeah, that was a good trap there by Chowdy. Well done. Even if you crouch, you're still gonna get hit by the tripwire anyway. And it's a big pick to start things off strong on the Tyrant pull by Mirzo. Blinded by the Goop. Ash is there for covering fire, and Ash hacking enough to at least get one along the way. But Kevzy's clear is looking clean. Onto A we go with his fight.
I got you.
Lil Bros on that, and now we are also going to get Thrash to join the fray. It is 3v3, but this is looking mighty advantageous on the side of Zol. They have max utility to work with, and now that's gonna buy even more space, even powers through the Molly Dax. And look how far back Tyrant has to play now. They will begin their advance very soon, but this back half of A is gonna be completely clear.
Yeah, Kevzy actually gonna put the detained there by Trouble Box. He's gonna go for contact and Jam also winning the fight. Jam is just on point right now. 2 for him, 3 for Kevs. Sharp shots for Zol to win the bonus.
I stand still, so therefore I must shoot. Jeb probably. He is on 21. One more away from, mind you, a quite expensive ult. That is going to once again help drive the nail home for Zol. 2 more for Tyrant. And working with what they have, Dax. This is a little unfortunate on Tyrant's end.
And Tyrant, we've seen this so many times. They look good in a single map coming into a series, but when experience becomes a bigger factor, that's where they falter. And against Zol, on Bind, you know that this is going to be a map that Zol is absolutely refined. They keep the pace going now. They clear out the Octagon with the flash, but they don't have intel on the site itself. Caprod trying to make the play with the Boombot. Tripwire is broken. Noise made here by Zol. Eventually, they're going to push with the flash, with the Doggy, and with Caprod and Jet going in to get 2. So Pacman finds another one along the way. Zol with the advantage now.
Ash does have that Guardian, and he does have Undercut. One body shot could be what brings them here, or one headshot. Don't overcomplicate things. Maybe cut the middleman out.
The head, but Sin, he's gonna make them dead there, my friend. It's match point for Zol.
Oh boy.
Match point.
Oh boy,
I saw the
Tyrant.
desperation.
Again, mechanically, this is a team that you just cannot try and push around, and Zol have been keeping those
This should do.
airways very occupied. If not the flash, it's the nade.
This is my spot.
If not any of those, it's
This
Kenzie's
goes here.
utility. It just gives so much for Tyrant to shoot down. And even in some of these direct duels, Zol has just built up enough of a lead to be really, really confident about it. They're not too far from all these other big ults too, but maybe they won't even need it for this round unless...
Oh, unless you peek like that, and Ash already finds the 2 to start things off. Double tap online. Patman able to mow him down, sure, but Tyrant has thrown a curveball quickly, and they want to go for a faster pitch now. Jed, though, has the answer quickly, man. It's immediately a 2v3.
Chowdy, Neural Theft, if he could get close to any of these corpses, then that could be free info. And everybody's trying to crawl up to safety. Look at Tyrant, Dax. They seem a bit more timid this time around. They've not pushed up. They've not moved at all. Jep has been a tear. It could continue. That orbital strike with a spike down could spell the end for Tyrant.
They did get what they came for, though. And not only that, Ukes is dead inside the cubby. He's going to provide a lot of value towards A anyway, and still go for smokes towards from the grave, rather. It does mean Zol, you're going to rethink their plans. Just because of those extra smokes, maybe they're going to go into B side instead.
They have one glaring hole here, and it is going to be the hookah take.
30
Zin,
seconds left.
once he gets those 3 bodies on one side, it is going to be a mad dash. And as we mentioned, this is the worst situation for Tyrant. They completely forego the traps, and it could be cleared out as Jez. He'll land all the headshots, but maybe whiff on the traps.
He couldn't find it. The sand covered it because of the elevation. And that's going to be a bit of a problem. It's rough and coarse, but let's see if Zol can smooth things out now. The orbital strike to heat things up, and Chowdy cannot handle the pressure under the cooker. We go down to a 2v2. Molly's going to be there also. It covers the cross towards the elbow. It forces Tyrant to play into the doorway. And look who's awaiting. It's all Zol here. Zin will make sure you are sleeping at the end, as it's a 13-4 to take map number 2.
Zol rally back on a map that they have made their money on. And Bind was not even competitive, Dax. A complete opposite of Abyss. And, you know, to give credit where credit is due, I love the fact that these teams are actually so close, but at the same time, so far in terms of the details. Map 3, though, here we come.
Yeah, back and forth in map number 1, but it's just all about Zol keeping moving forward. Coming into that bind map, and you can see the difference here. Jet, though, a welcome return to VCT PH, a welcome return to form also with 23 kills. Patman right behind him with 19. And truthfully, it was a triangle, a triumvirate, I dare say, of heavy hitters for Zol, because Zind and his setups on that Cypher, the defense was always looking strong whenever Zind was around.
Absolutely, and Jet, once again, early value keeps those rounds as close as possible, because when we don't see him play, Zol tend to let go of those bigger leads and then come back from it. But now, they're going to have a bit more of a cushion to work with. At the same time, just a lot of very thought out plays and just due diligence on clearing out those angles that go the extra mile for Zol. You didn't see them get caught out on too many of those cheeky angles or, you know, those one and doners. And going into, I believe, a sunset for the third map, I don't know, man. Tyrant, again, amazing first map. Bind, question mark.
And that's been the story of Tyrant as a whole this season. Honestly, their standings aren't the best indicator of their performance here in VCT, but them unable to close out best of threes has been the biggest problem for Tyrant Esports so far. Zol, on the other hand, it was pristine, especially in the second half, Rap. We started it off 8-4. It became 13-4 with 5 perfect rounds in a row from Zol on the attacking side. Big wins also. Jet beating Ash at his own game. Sin being a problem no matter what part of the side that Tyrant would take. And that's been the case, right? It was all about giving and taking. What Zol would give to Tyrant, they would also take it away at the end.
That is something that Tyrant have to have the foresight to maybe try and fight away. But I want to highlight Jay again, Dax. I still remember his early days, his debut way back when he'd play Viper. One of those matches were on Breeze, and you could never tell if he was in the orb or if he was way past the orb. This time around, we see a super disciplined version of Jep. His aim is still there, obviously, but the decision making is that much more sound. And him being alive for a majority of these rounds, late into these rounds, is a terrible problem to have if you're a Tyrant player.
Yeah, it's no surprise there is that chemistry with players like Kakarot being his former teammates in other rosters. In any case, guys, we're going to the decider, and it'll come your way after the spring.
Rapid Saver is the one to choose. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go. All my friends will grab Cost Saver. The grab Cost Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Cost Saver. Grab Cost Saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Food Saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab Cost Saver. The grab Cost Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Cost Saver. Grab Cost Saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Food Saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab Cost Saver. The grab Cost Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Cost Saver. Grab Cost Saver won't make you it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus.
You know it's gonna go for a decider, and exactly that, Zol has made Game 3 happen. Welcome back, guys, to our series of the day. Of course, it is Zol Esports versus Tyrant Esports. Dax and Raph still on here for the cast. And Raph, honestly, we did expect this coming into this matchup, right? You know, Zol, they have some shaky starts, but when they get back into form, they look so good. On the other hand, Tyrant, they're very good at getting 1 maps in best of 3s. But that's been the problem. That's where the buck stops. And I'm looking at the records right now. I think notably for Tyrant, 1 map wins versus Just Us, versus Oasis, versus Avernus, versus Carti. There are the highlights there for Tyrant, but the struggles to close it out have been the story so far for their season.
It is really that young man shine, you know. I know I go back and reference a lot of other teams that were exactly like this. And one historical one was that version of Bren that had, I think it was Brain Freeze and Hot Sauce, that they would look amazing on 1 map. It's like they could do no wrong. And then the next 2 maps, they looked amazing on that first map. They could do no wrong.
I can see the positive mental attitude still with you here, my friend. But we are going to go into game number 3, and we're going to see Tyrant mix things up a little bit more. Still, you're going to have the ISO here. You got the Ashe. You got Ashe on the Raze this time around, so that's the shift. Near on the ISO, Chain's gonna be on the Gecko, and no Sova this time around for a Tyrant. They're gonna go for the Cypher and the Clove to wrap it all up with.
So it does look like they are going to be using the Raze to break the traps that, you know, is pretty much
expected.
Expected and well known by everybody in the community. If not, then you should definitely use that trap. That will literally win you so many free games. At the same time, Zol, I like the Neon pick. It's been a bit more prevalent on Sunset, especially when you need a quick rotator to just back up your forces on any of those sites, plus that explosive entry while with the rest of her kit. It's just something to, you know, I hate to say this again, it's a cherry on top of Zol, you know. They have the stuns, they have the scans, they have the flashes. They just need that gap close that can rifle and maintain that pressure, which I feel like Jet just does not bring to the table. Jet is just that one big burst, and that's it.
You did a good job there stalling for time, Raph, because I needed to ask you a question, but we need to go into the game. So you're safe for now.
Just ask away, brother.
What do you think about Beanie? There you go. Think about that.
I love cherry on top.
There you go, guys. You know that he's a stan. Zoldo did take the shift. He can be back on the Sova without micro around. Jens can be on the home, and then Caprots, of course, playing the Neon this time around rather than the Raze. So they really need the Sova here to break some tripwires. Zol, they assess the B site there quickly, and they notice that it's not the Cypher around. They back away, move into A instead.
At the same time, let's not overvalue that trap, as there is still the rest of the map to play on. But Zin has found himself a little pocket here, although Chowdy is suspicious of this corner. But so, they will make noise elsewhere, and once again, they avoid majority of the traps on the strong side.
Yeah, and Tyrant again rotating away from where Zol wants to really push. It's been the case there on Bind, getting faked out by the initial burst from Zol. And while Kakarot takes a bit of damage earlier on, it doesn't matter to him because the site is now free real estate for Zol Esports. Tripwire's been found, it's broken here. Nice start also playing into Link, doesn't get the scan though as of now. And as we see Tyrant hustle and bustle their way through mid, watch out for the flank courtesy of Sin. A pop flash at the ready, and here comes Kakarot to just stoop on in. A slice to try to find the victim. It says Carnage, as Soul will take the man advantage. 2v1 right now, as KFC and Sid still around. Chase desperately trying to fight back, the Daisy's not good enough, and Sid will find the third. It's Soul with the pistol here.
Opening up Sunset with a snack. That is going to be a Tyrant sandwich. Zol playing with, once again, a lot of patience stacks, and it has bore fruits with yet another successful opener. But I feel like Tyrant is just not doing a good job of scaring people away with those traps. It was a symptom in the previous map where Zol was okay running into those traps, but there was no follow-up. So now Tyrant, maybe that's assignment number 1 for them. Same.
That was the problem, right? They're just not playing on the trips as you would like. It is just still Zol getting the space that they need. And when you play the Neon and you see a Cypher on the other side, you know you have to be very careful where you slide. If Zol can keep getting clears like this, Kakarot can keep getting in there and getting picks along the way.
That is true. Kakarot once again looking for a target. He does have a ghost in hand, so maybe he'll just play the Speed Demon. Maybe he'll do it sideways. Yet, you know, a few eyes on him and let the rest of Zol flood out. But once again, despite having a quick draw agent, they go for that slow burned axe. This could be the change of tone that they need. They've thrown it out. So far, no resistance whatsoever.
Eventually, though, Zol changing gears. Timing, though, but still, he looks back, and for good reason. Beautiful shot there onto Ukes. It's already taking B site, and Tyrant scrambling their way with the pistols, trying to go into Boba. The fragment ready to creep then. And who else will be the reception? It's Patman, primed, ready, and wanting to get a few of these picks here.
He is ready to serve some of those Bobas, as you've mentioned, but it is gonna come in the bullet form. Straight to the face of Tyrant. Look at the hesitation on Tyrant again. They're trying to set up. They're waiting for potentially a big flash to come through. Or maybe just a spike. They don't want to feed the orbs. Those are all possibilities.
Not gonna be able to play the exit here. Instead, it's Sin and Patman forcing the issue and making a path to the outside. A flawless round here for Zol. It's a second round on the board for Zol Esports 2.
Now I wonder, why did they get Jet to play sooner, you know? Again, it's not like they played bad or anything with a previous lineup. But right now, as we look at things, this makes a lot of sense. You know, you have an upstart of a player that is Jet, but at the same time, he's disciplined enough to fall back and, you know, play with the advantage. And Tyrant, once again, because they're not playing into those traps, it's a huge problem.
Standing ahead.
It's a good fit here for Zol. They've been needing someone to not just flex the controller, but be actually a controller player, and they got it in the hands of Jet. Now, time for attention. Perhaps there's going to be a rotation there. We're going to find out, of course, tomorrow once we see Zol within the crossover matches. But right now, it's a new look for Zol. The results are speaking for itself. This is awkward, though, for Kevzy. Doesn't expect Nier to be nearby at all. And, well, with a name like Nier, you should know that he wants to take the fight to you.
That's exactly what he did. Ukes still very much aware of alert presence towards B, but this noise might just turn his attention away. Does not all trust towards his teammates stack, but he could get caught out here.
Yeah, no one's checking the corner. Ukes is gonna get one for free. Ukes again with the dash, but Sin able to get the choreography right. Another peek though coming in from Tyrant, and after the operator, it's online and a menace. Jet, what else can he do here? Stuck the stairs, he gets the one sure. Lindsay's out, there you go, hit the mark. And Tyrant Esports, they find a round here.
Maybe this is their op map. We did not see too much of this in the previous map. And right now, Ash is doing a lot of the heavy lifting in terms of just dominating those sidelines. Talk about due diligence and just being responsible about clearing your corners. Maybe absent from that round. At the same time, that is a really good off angle at that time period.
Tyrant Esports, what else can they do with this operator though? Exactly what you said, Raph. During the series itself, a few picks here and there, but it hasn't just been as decisive as either of these teams would like. Zindo respecting an early angle here. As he puts the camera up, that should keep an eye out to be made for the rest of the round. Zol, on the other hand though, making their presence known towards A, and Ukes has an idea that they're nearby. One-way smokes just to dissuade him.
Maybe Nier wants to do the same shenanigans here, Dax, but you see Zol have gotten that information and has registered with them completely. Kakarot trying to slice this pie and wary of potential bombs in those slices. Zol going down for that grit and grind pace again. Nier, don't do it. Don't do it.
Not this time. You wired him. You tried to ward him there, Raph, but he just didn't listen. Zol to play into elbow. Fast lane. A little bit awkward. Kakarot still gonna work with it anyway. A quick slide. There's the null command also online. Zol Esports trying to put the pressure on. And Tyrant has to play towards safe here. Chase the win to pick back down on the ground. No transfer there for Kevzi nor Kakarot. Instead, it's Tyrant still holding the line strong. But where's the res? Not gonna be online yet. Ukes. 2 HP, a flank coming in from player 2, but now Tyrant know they're cornered. There's the pick-me-up courtesy of Ukes. We go to a 2v1. Ukes trying to survive desperately for his life as time is dwindling. There's the shot from Jay, and we see Zol win the slugfest, make it 3-1.
Zin barely came out of that alive. You saw his head just kind of get snapped back, and despite landing that shot, like you mentioned, there's just too many bodies to take into account. Now Zol going for that lead yet again. They're very good at warding off these eco rounds. Hopefully I did not jinx them. I have said that many times. First, it was the bad B hit, and so on and so forth. Now Tyrant, they have a lot on their plate. They will still have to rely on those traps to cover up potential gaps in that armor. It does look like they're going to be a bit more postured towards mid, at least with 2 of their players. But they just go for a check. They don't want to overextend their hand.
And Nier almost just getting his hand fed to the Shark Star Zol. Swimming in the courtyard now, Kakarot and the rest taking mid control away from Tyrant. And it forces another scramble on the defense. That's the thing, Tyrant has been very reactive on the defense as soon as they see Zol Esports. And Zol, starting from that bind map especially, they've been using that to their advantage.
That they have. Still a full belt of utility on everybody here, so they can scale up, they can potentially roll out into any of these sites, but Kakarot stops on a dive, even gets rid of the trap. Maybe, just maybe Tyrant want to jump on this.
Emergency E-break quickly, and Zol at least seeing the stop sign and looking to send traffic elsewhere. We go for a different navigation. Wade said the fastest way to end the round is to play into A and win 100 meters. Turn right, Kevzi right now following the directions as Zol Esports have made their way towards the
enemy
site.
remaining.
I am so glad we have many responsible drivers here in the Philippines that it is showing in our Valorant gameplay. I am not capping, by the way. May God not strike me down with lightning, please. As Batman turns Ukes into a tree, into yet another successful conversion, Dax. Like I mentioned, Zol is just so good at keeping these pistols away. Some of these gun rounds have been slipping away from them, but that's not a knock against them. It's more of how good Tyrant can be in certain conditions.
Yeah, and those conditions not being met as of now. Zol instead playing to the champion caliber that we expect. But did you know, Raph, for other people, a tree is just a different kind of stop sign.
This is a public reminder to get your brakes checked. Just get your car checked in general, guys. Nature will win most of the time.
Yep.
I'm just saying.
You see that wall, you kind of lose to it. But hey, Zol Esports, they have been in cruise control so far. And it's been the case since the last map. It's been a very good start for them.
Drone.
And Tyrant's the one who's looking for any kind of opening. The only round that they won so far has been them playing into pockets that Zol haven't really expected. It's more of a standard hit roll here from Zol. We don't know where the trip bars are at as of yet. Fast lane now, and Kakarot scouting ahead. He's been good with the breaks, that's the thing. He's been good at spotting out these trips along the way. And look at how he's crawling his way towards the backside. It's a safe clear courtesy of the Neon. That's the pick, and Sin to get back to his wily ways, playing in mid. Spotted though by Use.
That could be a pickup to help the cause of Tyrant. Once again, they have to follow up on this. They jump in, can't get anything with the ult. Yukes is back online, but the bodies are falling on the side of Zol.
Yes, very low though, and here comes Tyrant on site. Asphalt now. Kempsey good for the double, but he's all alone versus 2. The wingman on the defuse broken here, but Kempsey's still alive despite the mosh pit. Can Tyrant wrap this one up? There's the spray, can't find it, but there you have it. It's free. It's just gonna be a show match inside the dome. Chase will get the defuse though. There's just no time at all, Raph, as Zol Esports will have to give it up.
If it was a bit sooner, it could have been possible, but at the same time, that's checkmate. Again, the value of you just win. This is your win now button. It's funny how we have so many ults like that. You know, Deadlock has one. I think to an extent, Gecko has one. Yeah.
Brimstone kinda. Yeah. But nothing like the kill contract, right? I told you. As soon as I saw the kill contract, show match. 1v1. Have fun.
It just feels bad. I think the kill contract is probably the worst feeling one. It's like, oh my god.
The duration's so long because you need to prime yourself. The shields need to go up, the shields need to go down, and then you have to come out of the animation despite the result. So anyway, Zol again tried to play a little bit deja vu, crisscross, but Chowdy with the ankle breaker. That was for Yukobi. Zol already with the pick there. Another one for Kevzi, and Zol Esports find the 2 to open up this B side.
The Mamba did make so many of those tough shots, and it does look like Zol is turning it up. It now looks like Tyrant are hobbling their way to the paint, but it's been locked down by Zol.
Galdron even slowing Tyrant to a crawl again. And the safe thing to do would be to save, but there's still a problem. And his name is Zin. Throw a wrench in the plans as Zin has fixed the leak immediately. But there is still one hunting for a target near. Save the gun here. He has a bit of money to work with. If he dies, he might get the half by Adley. But Near's found and immediately corralled. Zol had everything under wraps in that round.
So far in this series, Zind has just been textbook with his lurks. It's never been an overextension. It's not him getting punished for it. And Zol, the timing, you know, with a main push just to give Zind space and vice versa, is something that Tyrant should address. But frankly, that was not a shot that should have whiffed, but it still happens, you know, it's forgivable at the same time. That could have potentially won the round for Tyrant. Could have dictated the pace in completely different manner. But now again, weaker weapons, Tyrant. Let's see what they can do. Let's see what they can pull off.
Yeah, Tyrant has been struggling to face off against the fundamentals of Zol, right? When the mid takes there, they've been put under duress. When there is alert from Zin, he hasn't been answered at all. And Tyrant on one needs to take the fight to Zol and fast. Zin though crawling towards market. Tyrant is going to be online here though. Big pick to hero rifle, but it's not enough. Zol have found 2 already, opening up top mid here. There's the Neuro Theft also into play. Yukes is hounded. He's going to go back into position, but Zol have found the frags anyway. Nice pick from Chowdy with the classic. The free gun getting a bit of value. But despite all of this, Zol has 2 plans. Plan A, get the kill, job's done. They had them from the shadows just in case, Raph, but it doesn't matter now because Zol will get another round.
Contingency upon contingency, but plan A worked anyway. Zol once again corralling Tyrant into a potential pit of doom. You saw Chowdy try to fight for space and maybe his life. Zin was walking up, not in a rush at all. He knew what was going in the way of Tyrant. Tyrant does have a lot of homework to do here. And it looks like they're a bit hesitant to put presence on A, which arguably has been their weaker side.
Side again, wide open. And now with hustle and bustle, the overdrive is online. Kakarot ready to give us a second-hand serenade here. And the finger guns looking to go blasting as soon as it finds a target. Instead, Oyuk finds Pac-Man along the way. Lightning looking to strike elsewhere. But as of now, Tyrant will give up the sight. Zol gonna get the plant going here. Ali's taken though. 3 of them stacked on up. And the thing is, Kakarot is getting some vital intel with the jump peaks. Here comes Zindo, now finally found, but he somehow still wins. Zind is just an unstoppable monster, and Zol Esports will take that under consideration. Ash though, good for the 2. Time for the push. Angels also, but Pac-Man doesn't give the spot up. Ash will find 3 from the grave, but Zol will be the one bringing the shovel to the round.
If you're not a good shot today,
This is
don't
not
worry.
the type
There are
of
other
lightning
ways
you
to
want to
be
catch
useful.
in a bottle. Zol has been bringing ill tidings upon everybody on Tyrant. Like you mentioned, Dax, despite getting the first shot, the Valorant gods have graced Zind with an extra layer of plot armor here. It's unfortunate for Tyrant, to say the least, but now they have Rocket and Neural Theft again. I like this combo a lot. That's gonna push them. They could use that corpse to delay a little bit and get it later on the round, but look how reserved Zol is again. They try not to go for that really late lurk, and instead they stack up on the site.
Yes, this is very aggressive now from Tyrant, playing deep into bottom mid. But 14-2 on Zind. How do you do? And Nier, does he want a repeat of what happened in the last round? Now Nier has a better angle. If Zind walks into it, he might be the one in trouble. But Nier, he felt the call, and there you go again. Demise given, courtesy of Zind, has been the Grim Reaper so far. The site, though, finally stolen away by Ash. We go down to a 4v4.
Numbers might not be equal, or rather they are. Only for a moment's notice, equalizes again!
The numbers, Raph, what do they mean? Eventually, the scales tip back in favor of Zol. And Ash, he tries to find a miracle here. 5 HP, and the fireworks are out. Will he find his target? Will he find Pac-Man? Here's him coming, but Pac-Man doubles back. It's a 1v1 now. Both players,
30
a
seconds
single
left.
bullet is all
Spike
they
planted.
need against the opponent. And the swing comes in from Pac-Man, crouched down, and finds the leap of faith. Zol with 3 from Pac-Man, 8 for the half so far.
That's insane. The crabs yet again. Dragged down yet another victim in the waters, Dax. And it looked so good up until it didn't. Valiant effort to hold the line here, but Batman, he has been graced by the clutch, and he has made himself incredibly comfortable. Hunter's Fury on the side of Kevzi. Post plant could be the name of the game here. And then 1 away from that null command to maybe brute force their way onto a site. But mid is where the action is at.
Yeah, you want to see brute force. Here it comes from Tyrant. They've had enough of playing Zol's pace. And Tyrant taking the initiative and taking mid away. But Kakarot trades back evenly. We go now towards the B side. Far broken in, looking to find an opening here. And while Kevzi lobs the dart towards the backside, it's Market where the action's going to be at. Plant goes down. Ash wants to go for the spray. Eventually, it will hit Kevzi along the way. Jando finds a trade alongside Chowdy. And with the smoke dissipating, it's timing for Zin. 2v2 as Chase gets in there. Another chance. Neural Theft going to be online. Barrel seen, and Tyrant simultaneously finding the final 2. It will be a 3rd round here for the defense.
Well played here by Tyrant to recover and get that messy situation under control. Zol caught in transition in those smaller fights. Maybe this is where Tyrant really shine. However, Dax, it is a repeat of the previous map. This is ways away from an actual comeback just yet. We do have a half, we do have a pistol ahead of us for a reset. At the same time, Zol seem to be very, very firm in what they want to do. Ult economy has been managed well up to this point. Still have the null command in their back pockets if they, once again, want to take a site by force. But it looks like it's going to be the same rollout towards mid.
And Tyrant is only one messenger sent this time around. It's you peeking, realizes that's a lot of salt to deal with. And he's just going to dip out over into Boba. Capital though making that noise, trying to fake out Tyrant as much as possible. It's been successful, actually. Don't beat the messenger. Kappa's the only one trying to make that space happen. The reload's awkward here for Batman, but eventually he gets the gun on back, and he gets the pick anyway. Knives out. Here comes the kill contract. Who did Near take along the way? But there we go with a 1v1. Beautiful shot onto Batman, and Tyrant will take advantage of the initiative. Another one here for Near as he gets back in time. Not dead yet. Another chance here. Tyrant keeping all the pressure going. Grab. There's always someone alive in the likes of Tyrant here. Hunter's Fury though to shut down the defuse. But can Kevzi get the kill? Yes, he does. It comes online. Tyrant finds it. But is there enough time? Answer is yes. A fourth round here for the defense and a bit of deja vu as it's the same score from the second map here round.
Surplus of time despite the valiant stance of Zol. And like you mentioned, repeat of the second half, or rather the second map perhaps. Hopefully not. Hopefully Tyrant will make this a little bit more competitive. But again, the list continues to expand. Dax for them. Deal with Zinsler. Now this time it's deal with Zin's sight. That has to be a problem that they might have to, once again, deal with, right? How is the question?
I don't know which one's worse, honestly.
The lurk or the sights?
It sounds like you just don't go where Zin's at, and it's immediately the memo here for Tyrant, assuming the Cypher plays into B, an angle towards A, an angle towards mid. Very much so a possibility. Tyrant has been good with these mid takes so far. As soon as they did it on the defending side a while ago, Raph, they got more success compared to the first half of that first half.
Many firsts, many halves, but ultimately...
Dude, any halves is just one, basically.
Yeah, I was about to say, it is going to go as a game. Look at this, Dax. They have no info whatsoever.
Kevy has the angle. He finds the pick, but he does get taken down there by Near. Zin, though, still alive and kicking, and his setup is the one to be fearful of. A tag onto Near, that should be enough for the double tap duration to be gone. But Zol, on the other hand, stacking as a trio, playing from Boba here.
Once again, they managed to eke out of that potential death sandwich that Zol have been ready to serve. And wait a minute, what is Chowdy doing out in the open?
What? Here? Unlucky.
I think he was trying to line them up, you know, with the play perhaps, but now he is decorated. That tree actually looks really good in that corner.
It looks like it's perfect place for the map. It's a game of prop hunt, Rap, and you're just gonna win.
Spike the fury.
I am tree. Don't look at me. Unassuming.
Maybe he got stunned by the relay bolt. I'm not exactly sure where it ended. Maybe we'll see it on the replay. But yeah, this is immediately Zin surprising it out of nowhere. Yeah, it stunned him, I think, at the very tip of the relay bolt.
Unfortunate is another word I like to use. Sometimes it's the best way to explain these things, you know. I would go into detail, but, you know, chat's probably call me a nerd again.
Okay.
So I'm trying to avoid that. It's fine. We all know who the real nerd is. It's Fluffy.
Yeah!
Got him!
That was perfect. Not choreographed at all. Just the same wavelength immediately. That's our battles for you. But anyway, Tyrant now, they can see the struggles ahead of them. Zol, this anti-eco looking good until it isn't. Hello, Near and Chase finding the two with the pistols. And because of that, Zol, they need to be careful now of it. Gargado still packing a punch, shattering the shield, and breaking the face of Near there. Neural Theft immediately online. Jen, those two are coming his way, but his Bulldog is honed in. There's the first, there's the second, and there's the round for Zol.
There you go. Quick, clean, and confident by Zol yet again to just kind of plow through Tyrant. Hopefully they don't freeze at 4 again, Dax. Objective number 1, maybe get a few more rounds. At least away from Zol. But it does look like this bonus is going to allow a little bit more leeway inside of Tyrant, I would say. They don't have a lot of the ults online just yet, or at least not as close as Zol was in the last 2 rounds. Now it looks like it is going to be that's a pretty standard spread, although they want to take control of tiles. They could be running into Patman here though, or Kevzi. Either way, it's dangerous.
It's a must-win actually here for Tyrant, but immediately Kevzi going against those plans. Kevzi with another one. He's still sharp until he's felled, but there's still more to deal with as Patman's around. One foot's there. Patman! It took a while here, eventually getting the pick. Yuke's also waiting patiently towards A main. And slowly but surely, Tyrant finding the kills that they need.
That is a lot of bodies that have fallen in the way of Zol. But again, it is expensive. Tyrant want to retain as much as they can. Zin cannot provide any roadblock whatsoever from this market push. And Ja has been in these types of situations before. However, this Bulldog might just not have enough fight to punch through the rest of Tyrant. They are going to use Little Bro to secure that plant, and Chase is already so aware, but oh, where did he come from?
Too little HP. And Je is put in a situation that he hasn't seen for quite a while. Back in the active rotation. I've heard news that he's going to be playing for the rest of the playoffs for Zol even. But this is already a good return to form. The smoke's there though. Shrouded step to juke up the opposition. Inside as of yet! And the mind games was good for the first, but Ukes, he had the handle of the situation. And Tyrants, it was bloody, but it was still around to be taken.
They will take everything they can get, and it already looks like they're doing much better, much quicker in comparison to Bind. They will have to suffer a few half armor buys here, but grand scheme of things, not too much. This aggression towards mid may be something that Tyrant want to look out for. If that cross was free, if the weapons were a bit better on the side of Zol, that could have snowballed out of control. No Tyrant. They're not going to go two ways about the stacks. It is going to be a B hit.
And there's haste instead, courtesy of Kakarot and Kevzi. The connections, though, are crisp and sharp. And Kakarot is online and on the rampage. That's a double for him. And it's a perfect time for Zol to put the hammer down. To keep Tyrant guessing. They keep them pinched. And if anyone swings here from Tyrant, you know that Kevzi has the shot. Another big round, courtesy of Kevzi. And that's the 11th for Zol.
You did mention Zol bringing the hammer down. Well, that was a huge shatter on their end, completely stunning Tyrant, and Tyrant could not get any offense going. You might be wondering, what can we really do? Do we play further back? Do we surrender that much more map control to Zol? There's just so many things that are added to the list stacks, and that's a really interesting cable here being set up by Zind. The puzzle continues, apparently, for Tyrant.
Whatever the answer is, Tyrants need to find it fast. They've done an incredible job in the series taking that map number 1, but here in the second and here in the third, it's been a different story written and penned by Zol Esports. Kakarot, the one ordering the round right now. And Ukes at least gets a little bit of a footnote along the way, but in a 1v3, even the not dead yet can't help you here.
Note to self, teammates, don't die. End of journal for Ukes as he tries to go for this clutch, but look at the stacks. A double up, a high-low on the side of Zol. One peek, and Ukes could be done for.
There you have it. Signed, sealed, and delivered by Rap. Zol Esports one away from taking the series and laying claim to the top spots of the crossover matches. This is such a good form though to work on if you are a Zol. Exactly what you need coming into tomorrow, right? 24 kills for Zen. Massive moment for him. And exactly the question that we asked a while ago at the start of the second half. Do you want to deal with the lurking Zin or the anchoring Zin? The answer is you just don't get a choice.
Wrong. He'll do both at the same time, apparently. Like you mentioned, the illusion of choice has been presented many times by Tyrant. Oh, hey, look at all this map we're giving you. Exhibit A, Bind. Exhibit B, Sunset, perhaps. That is a lot of utility, again, being expended. Do they get the trap wires out of the way, though? Chowdy will find one, but where's the other? Zol already ready on this defense.
Here's gonna be there. The contract didn't find anything earlier on. And Patman finds the first. There's not dead yet. No Jade on the board. Clemsy in action. But Ash handles that one with grace in the front line. It's Kemsy who will fall. Ash online to find the 3. But does he know that Jess still around? Leader left to a 1v1. And Ash is the only one keeping the Tyrants alive. But perhaps their authority under threat. Planting safe, a last bastion here. A bunker for Tyrants to build on. The showstopper too to deter But Jet,
Where?
he's unflinching, Raph. He's just waiting, and with that patience, it's just not enough. Ash will survive to tell the tale, and Tyrant continue on.
Tyrant again on a lifeline, Dax. They are keeping their hearts beating. But Zol, just like any other experienced hunter, they are taking their time. They are slowly bleeding this economy out. And even when winning on a round, they still can't get full rifles and maybe a full arsenal here. You see some of the members, well, Chowdy on that Guardian. Neural Theft again, still there, but overdrive on the side of Kakarot. Could bust things open. A quick hit towards A, and they discover the corner, but still can't punish.
Yeah, it was good blind over to Kakarot. It gave a chance for Tyrant to just not get overrun. The shotgun's gonna be there though, and Yukes, he doesn't know someone's right on top of him. Eventually he dropped down because of the Neural Theft. Tyrant, they find the lifeline here again, and another refit onto the A side. A 1-for-1. Here we go. Near pushing on forward again. Not enough to do the damage towards Patman. Chowdy though, mowing them down. Patman on the inside. Zin though steals it with a 3 of his own, and Zol Esports will take the series of the day. 13-6. It was a commanding reverse sweep as Zol will go night-night and go next for tomorrow.
And they're definitely reserving as much energy as possible to again kickstart that playoff series. Wow, what a show by Zol here, and I guess what a show by Tyrant, but only for one map.
The one map wonders of VCT PH Tyrant Esports. You will be remembered. But unfortunately for them, their run ends here. A great series courtesy of Ash though. Even the MVP with the Rays. He played his heart out and he showed up today. I could say the same for many of Tyrant, especially on Abyss map. But when the going gets tough here, Raph, the champions get even tougher. What a showcase from Zol. Beautiful debut from Jet, yes, but Zin is a different kind of beast coming into this map number 3.
Whether it's Zin the Jet or Zin the Sentinel, he will provide space control. Do not go into my area. Otherwise, it is going to be terrible for you. Tyrant, looking at these stats, I don't feel like there's anything that's out of the usual here, Dax, but maybe if there's a bit more follow-up or urgency with their utility, these rounds could have been a bit closer. Because that's exactly what we saw in Abyss. They were swinging off the utility of their ISO. The smokes were very well layered when they did need it. And, you know, we had a few cheeky plays from Ukes. If they can translate that somehow to these other maps, then I think Tyrant have, you know, the sky perhaps for a ceiling.
Yeah, Tyrant, there is still that potential, and I'd love to see what the future is for this team, but Zol still have more to play for, and this is exactly what they need coming into a single elimination best of 3 tomorrow, right? The confidence that they can make it to the double elim playoffs, the confidence that they can take the crown yet again and go to Japan and represent the PH scene. And with form from the likes of Zin and the rest, well, Zol Esports is going to be not just a worthy contender to the crown, but a strong defending champion if they can get everything shipshape.
Absolutely. Again, if there were doubts on the side of Zol, they have very much cleansed that on the way to the playoffs. And I'm really quite happy that all throughout our top 3, it has been competitive as possible. It seemed like it was going to be a Naus rerun all the way through, but with the Oasis power spike, with a Zol power spike, it is looking much brighter for a region.
Yeah, there's so much more competition, and let's not forget, you still have teams like Justice and OSC around, and of course, Carty World, very interesting team that did come in from promos and have made a mark in the Season 2. Our playoffs looking so sound today, guys, and there is, of course, still the panel to break down an incredible series between Tyrant and Zol. So panel, it's up to you now.
Oh shucks, ito ba'y pag-ibig na? It feels so good.
Wow. Wow.
Ayun, it felt so good. It felt so good for Zol Esports to finally close that out. And again, eto ha, humahanga pa rin ako sa Tyrant Esports kahit papano Ray and Fluffy kasi they always are able to take that single map kahit papano into the top tier teams. Pero let's break it down, Ray. Ano ba mga napansin mong kakaiba at nakaka-oh shucks sa series na yun?
Siyempre,
Happy
natalo
birthday.
Salamat sa pagbati ng birthday ko, pero pero ito na nga, wala si Mike ngayon. no? Talagang nakita natin na wala silang controller, wala ding initiator, wala din yung usual IGL sa side, syempre ngayon, ng Zone Esports. Pero it didn't change naman sa kanilang performance. It's still the same. Maganda nga din naman talaga kagad yung mga capabilities dito ni G. It's not as if he's a new player onto the scene. At talagang na-feel naman niya yung gap na meron pagdating sa side ng Zone Esports. Pero yung mga taga tayo, sinurprise sila tayo sa first map, syempre. Pero syempre, in the last two maps, obviously naman, Zol has the talaga better game style, better gameplay overall.
Kita-kita naman natin sa mga mas praktisadong mapa how dominant Zol can be at times. Doon nga sa Abyss, medyo magulo yung mga lalaban doon. Tapos yung compositions din medyo wild because they're playing like Yoru, tapos may Harbor and Omen, etc. So very unique kind of combinations that through the chaos lang talaga dun nananalo ang Tyrant Esports. The moment na nakumalmado yun, it's all in the hands of Zol.
Yeah, and then for Abyss naman, I think it was just Zol Esports talaga. Medyo na shucks lang sila sa map pick and then, you know, having Jet into the fray into this match. So parang medyo there was a bit of adjustment and kumbaga unfamiliar territory din on an official tournament. Pero andito na nga tayo para i-reveal ang ating MVP at lilipad na si Superman paakyat sa building. I-greet niya si Peter Parker and ang ating MVP ay si Jet himself, Mr. I am here to save Zol Esports himself. So MVP, Jet, Ray, Fluff, bakit nga ba si Jet yung MVP natin?
Lahat ng games consistent siya. Actually, ito nga yung first match na nakita natin na nandito na siya kagad sa roster. I mean, he's been the sub, but parang wala namang nagbago sa style nga na ginawa ng Zol Esports. And kita din naman natin na he's not just only on that utility, pero ang taas na talaga kumuha ng frags para talagang gigil siya maglaro. And I'm happy to see naman na dito lang sa Zol Esports, wala na nga silang IGL, may mga changes sa kanila, but it's just seem as if na it's just a whole new day sa kanila today.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, may chemistry pa naman siya with his former teammates in different rosters in the past and a lot of new synergies that still strengthen the Zol game plan, especially sa Bind.
Yeah, and well, bagsak ako sa chemistry nung third year high school ako eh. So they managed to figure it out. Passed with flying colors on the side of Zol Esports, especially in the last two games. Pero invite na natin mismo si Je para mag into the shadows na siya papunta sa ating panel. Let's welcome here, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Je. Ayan, hello.
Hello.
Hello?
Je.
Hello po.
Hello.
Ayan, hello.
Hello.
Ayan, rinig ka namin. Okay, sige. Je, ikaw nga pala ay... Ay, cutie patuti. Ikaw nga pala si Mr. Omen kanina. Ako si Juicy Brucey. Kasama akong aking panel na si Ray Ray tsaka si Fluffy. Meron na kami mga katanungan para sa series na to. Maybe how you prepared. Pero ito na, ibibigay ko na kay Ray Ray. Ray Ray, ano ba yung katanungan mo for this panel?
Ako, once again, congratulations at kayo ang nakakuha ng third seeding papunta dito sa may playoffs. So I have two questions. First, syempre is, anong nangyari sa Abyss? Na-surprise ba kayo sa Tyrants?
Yung nangyari sa Abyss, parang nagulat lang din kami. Parang natalo lang din kami sa mga duels that map eh. Pero after nung Abyss naman, move on naman kami agad. Nag-focus kami sa map 2 tsaka map 3.
Talagang obvious naman kasi maganda na yung style niyo pagdating sa Bind, tapos dito lamang sa Sunset. And pangalawa, this is your first game, if I remember right, throughout the stage 2 dito lamang sa VCT PH. At ngayon, napupunta kayo sa playoffs. Nanibago ka ba? Or talagang another day, relax pa rin naman, kaya pa rin?
Parang ano naman. Nung una parang shaky pa kasi ngayon lang ulit ako nakalaro ng VCT.
Ayan. Parang di na ba nagbago kasi MVP pa rin.
Yun pa rin eh.
Oo.
Chamba lang.
Pagdating ng Bind.
Chamba.
Tsaka mas komportable kasi kami manalo ng 2-1 kaysa 2-0 eh.
Yun! Statement pala yun. Hindi pala yun. Planado pala yung 2-1 na yun. Pero Fluffy, meron ka bang additional questions para kay Je and the rest of Zol Esports?
I guess yung tanong ko lang is, did you expect na magiging 2-1 yung score? Kasi medyo confident naman kayo and I know you've played with a lot of the players here in the past. Pero sa tingin mo ba nung tinawagan ka na kailangan maglaro parang kaya natin mag 2-0? Or did you expect that they were gonna take map 1 not knowing that it was gonna be Abyss?
Malabo po yung mic.
GG.
Chappy.
Hello.
Chappy, nagsasabi.
Ito,
Nagsasabi po,
i-rephrase
legit.
ko na lang na parang, sorry, di ko rin mahuli yung sinabi ni Fluffy. Ulitin mo na lang.
Ulitin mo na lang.
Did you expect
Nonchalant
that
ka
it would be
kasi.
2-1 or 2-0 knowing na kakabalik mo lang sa VCT?
Yung ina-expect ko po, 2-0. So, nakachamba lang sila ng mapan eh. Kaya, kailangan din kasi nila manalo eh. Yeah, pinagbigyan ko sa
Grabe.
akin. Si Kems nagsabi nun, hindi ako.
Sila nagsabi na.
okay.
Si
Bilis ng
Kems
hugas
po.
kamay
Ayan
nun,
o.
Oo.
Ayun o.
Scripted
Pero
ka
ito-
agad ah.
Oo. Pero ito,
Disclaimer.
yung tanong ko lang naman, you know, now that you played with Zol Esports into this final day of the group stage, gaano ba kabigat yung pressure ng Zol Esports to defend their title from Split 1 being champions dito sa VCT PH?
No pressure naman po pagka naglalaro kami. Before po maglaro, nag-uusap-usap kami na play loose lang. Wag mo na isipin nung group stage, wag mo na isipin yung championship. Iniisip po namin makapasok muna ng playoffs.
Yun. Stop thinking about winning. Focus on the game. Ika nga. Pero eto na.
Well,
Last question ko na lang para sa'yo, Je. Ano bang kanta ang pinapakinggan mo ngayon?
Ano po, Pantropiko, Bini.
Yun!
Si Kebs yung nagano sa akin yan. Si Kebs sabi niya maganda daw yan.
Sino bang bias mo sa
Sabi
Bini?
ko, pakinggan ko na lang.
Tapos, nagustuhan
Ano po?
mo. Sinong bias mo sa Bini, Je?
Sino nga yun? Si Joanna.
Si
Sino ba yun?
Okay. Sige, Joanna. Ayan, dito na si Je. Okay, any shoutouts na gusto mong ibigay para sa iyong mga fans, Je, sa mga tao na malapit sa'yo?
Shoutouts nga po pala kay Georgie na nagsistream ngayon ng VCT.
Uy, Georgie, salamat.
Oo.
Maraming salamat sa pag-broadcast sa amin. And ayun, maraming salamat, Je, and congratulations to Zol Esports and expecting more from you guys over at the playoffs. Maraming salamat, Je.
Thank you po.
Okay, legit ba yun si Bini Joanna? Nasa Bini talaga yun. Hindi rin ako sure.
Hindi ko na sure, to be honest.
No, guys. Totoo naman yung sinasabi niya. Hindi naman siya nagsisinungaling.
Legit naman pala.
Parang
Sorry, si
pinili siya
Mika
ng
lang si
random
Aya.
name
Yun kasi yung bias ng
Ay,
kapatid
wala
ko.
talaga si Bruce. Guys, fake fan. Hindi niya alam yung lahat ng members ng Bini. Joke lang. Joke lang.
Jong yun toys lang tayo. Pero of course, Bini, sobrang ganda pa rin ang kanta. Pero eto na, mas maganda yung mga tao na who made this all possible for us, starting with Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
Also, thanks to our official super app partner Grab, score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. And use the promo code right now, GrabFood60, and get up to 60 pesos off your order with a minimum spend of 550 pesos. Promo runs from 11 a.m. onwards.
And last but
Ayun.
not the least, this tournament is officially sponsored by the Games and Amusement Board.
Ayun, maraming salamat sa aking panel. Kayo dyan sa mga nanonood, huwag na huwag kayong aalis kasi magbabalik pa ang VCT PH for our final series for today. Kaya don't go away, we'll be right back. Guiding Light. Sad. Anyway,
Natawa ako kay
welcome
HG.
Teka lang, guys. Teka lang.
Sa pusa.
Ayun na nga. Welcome back to VCT PH. Bumabalik tayo dito for our final series. Pero Dax, Vil, bago ang lahat, kumusta naman yung second series natin kanina?
Malupit!
Bago ang lahat naman. Oh, malupit.
Hype.
Oo.
Malakas na rin si Vil.
Yun nga eh.
Diba?
Oo, at saka, buto na lang, may nakast pa rin tayo.
Attendance check. Yes.
Oo. Pero,
May VCT
Ayun
din
na nga.
nangyari ngayong araw.
oo. And sa abyss nga, nasa pinakailalim at from the bottom of my heart, medyo masakit siyang sabihin na there were conflicting schedules na parang for one of the teams for our final series ay they will be have decided to forfeit the series muna, and we're gonna be giving the default win to the other team.
No.
So, ayun.
Antayin
that's,
lang natin sila, guys.
OSC. Yes, Dax.
Tanong
Yes, sir,
ako,
Dax.
Sino yung na-default? Kasi hindi mo sinabi.
Ay, sorry,
sino
di ko pala
na-default.
sinabi.
Sino nanalo?
Nanalo pala! Nanalo yung meows natin, yung OSC, the old Stinky Cats, kaya may hawak na pusa si Dax kanina para sa kanilang mascot. And again, OSC, they're gonna win the series by default. So i-analyze na natin yung series natin.
Walang
ngayon.
nangyari.
So Dax,
So Bruce,
ayun,
walang nangyari kasi kahit nanalo yung OSC, hindi gagalaw yung standings
Yup.
nila.
so nasa 6th place pa rin.
Yes.
Sir Vil.
Sadly, I mean, sobrang sayang kasi I'm actually looking forward for this matchup. I mean, sobrang sayang. Gumising ako para dito sa tatlong series natin. Dapat magkakas ako ng first series, cast ng second, tapos panel sa pangatlo. Sadly, isa lang yung nangyari doon, which is cast. Sayang cast pa.
Ayaw mo yun, hindi ka nag-pre-show ng 45 minutes kanina.
Oo, kung tutusin naman. Tama naman yung usapan sa agent select natin kanina. Pero bago ang lahat, pasalamatan muna natin lahat ng mga nanonood para sa VCT PH at natapos na nga ang ating group stages, Dax and Vil, and very valiant effort to all the teams, lalo na sa top 2 natin. Pero pasalamatan din muna natin ang mga tao who made this all possible, starting with Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country. Dax, meron pa ba?
At kahit puro default tayo today, alam mo naman ang default kong super app partner, Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver, delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver Delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver Meals. Use the promo code GrabFood60, nakaka-copy-paste na palagi sa akin yan, and get up to 60 pesos off of your order with a minimum spend of 550 pesos. Promo runs from 11 a.m. onwards.
I mean, for sure, malungkot din sila dito kasi nga isang series lang yun na ano natin. Pero big shoutouts nga pala sa Gab because this tournament is officially sanctioned by them.
Yes. And Derek, di ko na. Ano ba yung sunod?
Ay, yung close to pala natin yung araw.
Ang aga pa! Pre, may araw pa sa labas!
Susulitin.
Sige, mag-usap-usap
Ano
tayo
yun?
dito, pare. Yung may standings tayo na ipapakita mamaya.
Standings, pakita natin yung standings natin. Mamaya. Pero ayun, Daxville, it's been masaya yung
totoo.
parang single series natin kanina.
Happy birthday,
Vil,
Ray Ray.
nag-enjoy siya sa agent selection. Happy birthday kay Ray Ray talaga. 2-1 ang ating final series. And Dax, parang masaya ka ba ngayon?
Masaya ako para kay Ray Ray na birthday niya.
Happy birthday.
Kasi kung wala yung today, walang Ray Ray. Di ba?
Oo. Yun nga yung sinasabi natin no? Pag re-rakers, ramdam natin. Pero pag birthday niya, ramdam talaga natin. Na,
Double R.
Oo nga na, masaya nga na. Pero yun nga, sobrang sayang kasi hindi nga nakapagdaro yung first and third series natin, which is Subversive versus Oasis Gaming and the Untitled Cuties versus Old Stinky Cat. Pero yun nga, sige ganito. Gawin natin ganito para chill. If ever magkakaroon tayo ng prediction dun sa first and third series, kanino kayo? Magsimula tayo kay Bruce. Para siya yung... Sorry, ikaw nga pala yung host. Sorry.
Sige, okay lang. Host ka rin naman eh.
Punan ka na naman ng trabaho!
Host ka rin naman eh.
Sorry.
Ayun naman.
Okay.
Gusto mo mag-intro muna sa akin, tas si Dax, no?
Ay, oo nga, no. hindi natin nagawa
Oo
yun.
nga,
Oh, sige,
yung
gawin na
tradition.
natin. Tago na kami.
Okay.
Ayan na.
And right now, ladies and gentlemen, presenting your host, we have Juicy Brucey.
Ayun, maraming salamat Sir Phil para sa predictions namin sa mga series na muntik na mangyari kanina. Oasis Gaming versus sino yung Subversive. Yung prediction ko doon, parang si Subversive medyo kaya.
Okay.
Pero si Oasis,
I-introhan mo na si,
mananalo.
si Dax.
Kaya i-introduce ko na si Mr. Pinsan ni Jericho Rosales. Pero siya ay kasing gwapo pa at mas lumalamang pa sa kanya. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Mr. Dax para sa kanyang prediction.
Thank you sa'yo, the Brucey to my Juicy. At alam naman natin na hindi na importante prediction ko kasi may standings na tayo.
Ayan.
Ay, meron na pala. Ikaw rin, Phil. Wag na.
Wag na,
So, ito
wag
na yung
na.
standings natin para going into the playoffs. Makikita natin yung ating brackets. And here we are. To no surprise to everybody, Oasis Gaming announced Esports securing semifinals na, Dax.
Yeah, and exactly as we said nung sa matchup, 'di ba? Third place ang Zone Esports. Sila ang nanalo sa head-to-head ng Carty World. Tapos doon naman sa 5th and 6th yung Just Us ang panalo sa head-to-head ng Old Stinky Cat. So interesting yung mga matchup nito, Phil, no? So Zol versus OSC at Carty versus Just Us ang mangyayari
Yun.
bukas.
Yeah, at least makikita nga natin ngayon kung sino talagang karapat dapat mapunta dun sa ating playoffs. Tandaan natin, yes, actually a slot papunta nga sa Tokyo, sa Ascension.
Yep.
So totoo lang, yes, Oasis Gaming on top, undefeated kumbaga. Pero syempre, open pa yung thought na malay mo meron pang lumason sa kanila. I mean, you can never tell. Pero yun na nga, no?
Yep.
At least masaya ako dun sa Zol kanina kasi nga andun si Je. Pero yun nga, Juicy Brucey!
Oh,
Tapusin na natin to!
wag muna. Mag-usap muna tayo. Maaga pa.
Aalis na ako. Bye-bye.
Tapos dito. Oh, sige. Ayan na. Wala na tayo lahat. Maraming salamat sa aking panel. And to everyone else. Si Dax, andito pa. Still standing strong. Vil, Dax, maraming salamat sa lahat na nanonood. We will see you tomorrow for our crossover matches. Huwag niyong kakalimutan. Andun si OSX, si Rockhart, si Taylor, si Osiris, si HG, si Dax, si PNP para sa mga laro bukas. So ayan, huwag kayong alis. Huwag niyo i-off ang inyong PC kasi ang VCT ay magbabalik para sa iyo, baby.
Sayang kuryente.